Hey guys, how we doing today? Or tonight? This morning, what it is, it's past midnight. So, welcome to the last call OOTP show on a Saturday, technically Saturday the 13th, 2024. This is Max. We're doing our Silver Soriee. One last night. Let's see if we can build on that and have a deep run in this one. We're facing the Heron Doughboys in round one. As for friends in this tournament, Spore has decided to enter his own tournament. He's on the top half of that right side. It looks like Franchise has two teams in. Learn League going against the Octopi, and Stokie's going against the Mud Hens. See if D Block is in this. Yes, he is. D Block's in. Easier first round opponent this time. We have most of the. Looks like we have most of the teams that we faced last night in our bracket. So we had Rand Rob, who we played in the quarterfinal, I think. Germantown, who we beat in the final. The Legends, who we got in the 16, and I think we faced. I think those are the three main teams we had faced. Either way, should be interesting. Game one's going to be going in about 5 minutes. If we have time in between, I do have a couple quicks going. I am experimenting with Gio Gonzalez. I did decide to spend day one prices on him and get him in. Does not look like doesn't look like it's looking good here. 5 and so he's as expected, up and down. He's been more towards the quality side than anything. Like in this tournament, he is 1-0 with a 2.51. He went 8 2/3, gave up no runs and 4 hits, struck out 8 and walked 3 in his first start, and then he was just pretty pedestrian in the second. So it's been up and down. It's been more ups than downs. I still think the Combinator card will make this card ridiculous, but he's like right on that edge with control. So yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on him. Get into silver quick because it's gonna take a while to get in that. So the menu for today is Soriee, open low cap, and then in the morning it'll be silver and extreme cap. And then we're gonna fix up some of it going into tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go do a couple more bronzes. I'm gonna keep doing open low cap to see if I can get in open. And that will require me to get some cards that I need to get just to be in it. Silver. But I think I know I'm safe silver. No matter what, I think I'm at 73 points this week, and I was at 76 last week. I should be more than safe, even with the extra week of PTCS. So the focus next week will be mostly bronze and open. I think I still need some work to get into bronze. I haven't done much bronze this week, if I recall. Either way, get in Soriee. We were running the same roster we did last night. There was no changes. Of course, here. If we're gonna go with Moyer, Saberhagen, Zachary, McGinty, Han, I mean, we're gonna go with them. Uvalde is well. Hold on. We're gonna go the Valdi as the fifth starter. And we're gonna use Han in the bullpen. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna try something different, even though we won last night. So I gotta make sure that Tewksbury, Baldy is all set. Which was it? Good thing I checked. I had 2 minutes to fix this. Neutral. Save this view. All right, so here we go. Game 1 of round 1 against the Heron Doughboys. It's gonna be Jakey May going on the mound for Heron and Jamie Moore going on for the LPs. And then if game 2 is Saberhagen against Connie Johnson, and if there's a game 3, it'll be Dryford against Zachary. So we're gonna see a whole different roster set in this one, I believe. Aaron is going to start Brohammer, who I haven't seen, and their bullpen: Christopher, Wendell, Johnstone, Rondon, Selma, and Peralta. And Gooden I've not seen. So it should be interesting how this works out here as we get ready for game 1. It'll be DiMaggio, Fothergill, Stahl, Fisher, Gardner, Nielsen, Garver, Hill, and Candale. If it's a lefty, it'll be Fothergill, Sweeney, Stahl, Garver, DiMaggio, Pavlitic, Kim, Candale, Detmer. That's how it'll go for the lineups. All right, so here we go. Game 1. Waiting for the chime of death here. All right, so here we are. Game 1. Anytime now. Also, we are one follower away from 420. I know, interesting number to have a goal for, but I haven't touched the default OOTP. Wow, it's being really slow right now. Oh, there we go. Game 1. Game 1 between the Doughboys and the LPs here. We're going to go to the highlights, and we're going to start off in the bottom of the first here. Bob Fothergill leading off for the LPs. Jakey May on the mound for the Heron Doughboys. Here's a pitch from May. It's fly ball to right field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Leadoff home run for Fothergill, and it's 1-0 LPs here in the first inning right away. So we go to the top of the third. 1-0. Jamie Moyer pitching against Matt Williams. Runners at the corners, Hamlin and Uribe. Moyer's 1-0 pitch, and it's popped up. Garver makes the catch. 2 away. We get out of that inning, but we go to the top of the 4th here. John Mayberry at first. Jamie Moyer pitching to Raul Mondesi. Here's the 1-0 to Mondesi. That's a base hit to left field. Runner thinks about third, comes back. So Mayberry stays at second. That brings up J.J. Hardy. Still nobody out here. Moyer in a little bit of trouble with the tying run at second base and the go-ahead runner at first. Here's the pitch to Hardy. Fly ball to right field. The tie. It's gone. J.J. Hardy homers here. 3-run shot. And it's 3-1 Doughboys now in the 4th. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. It's still 3-1. Jiggy May still in the game here for the Doughboys. Kendall leading off. And the pitch. That is a base hit to right. So Kendall with a leadoff single here brings the tying run to the plate, Don Detmer. Here's the pitch to Detmer. And he pops him up. 1 away. Vince DiMaggio's now up here. Represents the tying run with Mitch Garver at first base. We're now in the 6th inning as nobody has scored to this point. It's a pitch. Ground ball to second. They turn the 6-4-3. They get out of this inning. Still 3-1 Doughboys. So we go to the top of the 7th. 3-1. Moyer's still in the game. Chris Iannetta leading off for the Doughboys here in the top half of the 7th. Iannetta gets the offering. And he gets into one here. And it's gone. Iannetta with a home run. It's now 4-1 Doughboys. Not looking good for the LPs here as we go to bottom of the 7th here. Don Pavitich at the plate. Infield shifted to the left side. Pitch. And he gets a hold of one. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. The Don with the home run. And it's now 4-2 LPs cutting into this lead. But that's all they would get. So we go to the top of the 8th. It's 4-2. Moyer's still pitching. Raul Mondesi. Mondesi with a base hit up the middle. Leadoff single. I'm sorry. Just a single for Mondesi. It was not a leadoff. That brings up J.J. Hardy, who homered in the 4th inning. Tewksbury's now in the game. And that's a base hit to left. Now there's runners at first and second to get out of the inning. So we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. It's 4-2. Bob Fothergill leading off this inning. It'll be Fothergill, Sweeney, and Stahl. It's a pitch from May. And he walks him. So leadoff walk here for Fothergill. And the tying run comes to plate in Bill Sweeney. May's pitch to Sweeney. A hit and run here, but it's caught by the center fielder. 1 away. So that will bring Jake Stahl to tying run here. Very, very, very capable of tying this game with 1 swing in the bat. May's pitch. He strikes out Stahl. 2 away. So it's now Mitch Garver's chance to try and tie this game. Peralta's now in for the Doughboys. That's a fly ball to center. Does this have enough? It does. Home run for Mitch Garver. A 2-run shot. And it's now 4-all on the home run from Garver. We're still in the bottom of the 8th here. Garver just homered. It brings up Showboat Fisher, who's pinch hitting here in the 8th. Pitch to Fisher. He pops him up. Shortstop makes the catch. And we go to the top of the 9th here. It's tied at 4. But Bob Tewksbury will stay in here. Jack Brohammer's over at first base. Juan Uribe is at the plate. And Ned Hanlon is due up. It's a pitch from Tukes. Ground ball to second. They turn the 6-4-3 double play. The pitcher's best friend. And that's 2 outs. So it's up to Ned Hanlon. They're back to the top of the order. Still tied at 4 here. Each team having 7 hits. Sorii's pitch. Ground ball to third. The throw the first is in time. They get out of this inning. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Still tied at 4. So it will be the Don, Kim, and Candale due up here. Infield shifted again to face Don. Here's the pitch from Orozco. Fly ball to right field. This is against the shift. It's gone. Walk-off home run for Don Pavlitic. And Bonnie Lake wins game 1. Down 3-1 to win 5-4. Big comeback win in game 1 here, as they score 1 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, and 1 in the 9th. Although they were really handily in trouble in the first 7 innings, they came on in the bottom of the 7th, scored 4 unanswered runs, and won the game 5-4. Bob Fothergill led the way, scored twice, 2 hits, big walk, and the RBI. Don Pavlitic hit 2 home runs, so he went 3 for 4, 2 home runs, the walk-off, 2 RBIs, but he did strike out once. He was the player of the game. Moyer goes 7 1/3, gives us 6, walks 3, 4 runs all earned, and 7 Ks. He did allow 2 home runs. Tewksbury gets the win. Orozco, who gave up the home run, gets the loss, and poor Jakey May had a quality start, but the bullpen couldn't hold the lead. That's game 1. Spore lost. One of franchise's teams won. The Llamas won. The Stogies lost. D-Block won. Ten packs all over the place. So here we are, game 2 of this series. It will be in Heron. It will be Saberhagen against Connie Johnson. If there's a game 3, we will broadcast obviously game 3. If there is a win game 2 and there's a 10-minute pause, we will check on the quick just to see how Gio's doing, because I still want to wonder if he's going to be viable as a starter. Silver. He's very similar to Day 1 Rigetti. I think he might have the same control. I can look. I got time to look while. Having wonderful moments of professionalism here as we wait for game 1. Why can I not? Oh, because he doesn't have a sell order. Yeah, so Gio's better than Dave Rigetti when it comes to the control. I think Rigetti has more home run suppression. But that's what I think is the comparison as game 2 is in here. I'm gonna go back to the perfect home screen and get into game 2 here. Doughboys against LPs for round 1 of the Silver Soriee. Start off in the bottom of the first inning. The LPs went down in order in the top half of the first. So Saberhagen will pitch to Mayberry here. There's 2 out, a 1-0 count. And Mayberry crushes that ball. And once again, Heron jumps up in front. They're up 1-0. We go to the top of the second. It's 1-0 on the solo home run from John Mayberry. Larry Gardner is at the plate. Just Shelbo Fisher's over at first base. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Johnson, and that's a base hit up the middle for Gardner. Runner heading for third. He will be safe. So now there's runners at the corners here. Tying run 90 feet away, and that brings up Mitch Garver. Here's the pitch from Garver, and he flies at the right, but it's caught. Throw home is offline, so it'll be tied at 1 here as the sacrifice fly brings in the run. So to the bottom of the third, the LPs did add another run, so it's now 2-1 LPs here. Jesse Winker will lead off, so it'll be Winker, Uribe, and then back to the top of the order with Hanlon. Saberhagen's pitch, and that's crushed down the right field line. Base hit all the way to the wall. Runner heading for second. He'll be safe. So leadoff double here for Winker. And that will bring up Matt Williams. 2 out here. Full count. Saberhagen hoping to get Williams out here to prevent Winker from scoring on any base hit. Here's the pitch to Williams. And what you know, it's a base hit. Runner heading home. The throw home is not in time. So it's now tied at 2 on the RBI single from Matt Williams. So that brings Raul Mondesi to plate. We're here in the third, 1 run in. Runners at the corner. Saberhagen in trouble here. Can he prevent them from getting the lead? The pitch. And that's a base hit to right. That will score a run. Runner heading to third. He'll be safe. Mondesi with an RBI single, and Heron jumps right back up in front. It's 3-2. There were 2 runs in here for Heron. Saberhagen in a little bit of trouble here in the third. Here's a pitch to Brohammer, and he gets a hold of one, and that is gone. Brohammer with the home run. It's a 3-run shot, and it's now 6-2. They've scored 5 here in the bottom of the third. We will fast forward to the bottom of the 6th. It's 6-2. Madison Bumgarner's now in the game, and he's in trouble with Ron Uribe up here with runners at the corners and 2 out. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that's a base hit to right. That scores a run. It's all the way in the corner. 1 run's in. 2 runs will score. And now it's 8-2 Aaron here. So it's not looking good. But we go to the top of the 8th. They do score a run in the top of the 7th. It's 8-4. There's nobody out here. Runners at the corners. Don Detmer at the plate to face Joel Peralta here. See if they can cut into this 8-4 lead with 1 run in already. Here's the pitch to Detmer. Ground ball to second. But there's no throw. Tough play for the shortstop. Run scores. It's 8-5. But Detmer with the infield hit. And that brings Mitch Garver to the plate. He represents the tying run. Peralta's offering. And Garver hits into the 4-6-4 double play. They would not score any more runs. We go to the bottom of the inning. Consuegra in. He will face Hanlon, Williams, and Mayberry. Probably not the option you want to go with here with 2 lefties. And Consuegra, who struggles against lefties in comparison. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That's base hit up the middle. That was right on cue. Runner thinks about second. It comes right back. But that's all they'll get. So we're now the top half of this ninth. Last chance here with Bob Fothergill up. Orozco in to close it. Here's a pitch from Orozco. That's base hit up the middle. So there's still life with the LPs here. It's 8-5. That brings Jake Stahl. So it's going to be Stahl. And if he gets on, it's Fisher, Sweeney, or Detmer. Here comes the pitch to Stahl. And he hits a base hit to left. So now there's runners at first and second. The tying run comes to the plate. It's Shelbo Fisher. Fisher could tie the game with 1 swing of the bat here. Here's the pitch from Orozco, and he strikes out Fisher, and we're going to a deciding game as Heron defeats Bonnie Lake 8-5. Heron this time did not blow the game after jumping out to an early lead. Saberhagen gets the loss here. He gave up 6 runs all earned on 6 hits, struck out 4, walked nobody. Connie Johnson gets the win here. Goes 6 1/3, allows 6 hit and 2 walks, 3 runs all earned, and struck out 6. Brohammer with the 3-run homer is the hitter of the game here, going 3 for 4, scoring twice and at 3 RBIs. Stahl, Fisher, and Kim each had 2 hits in the loss. As for other people around the tournament that are buddies, Explorer's out. One of franchise's teams is out. That's the Stogies. The other team, the Llamas, got the sweep. And D Block is Drew. So we're the ones in trouble here early in the first round. This would be very OOTP of them if they eliminate us right now. I'm not even going to lie. All right, so we got about a minute here. We do not have anything here. Let's see if we can jump in another quick. We'll get in the bronze here and have something going in between. We'll head back into all right, so go back in the Soriee here. We got about a minute or two before this game goes. Hopefully we can win this game so we don't have to worry about anything, but I can't guarantee it. But I do have some time to fill if anything were to happen. So far, the offense they are doing fine. It's the starting pitching that is struggling, as Boyer and Saberhagen have an ERA damn near 8 within their first 2 games here. So Zachary has to be on his game. The bullpen is doing their job. The offense is doing what it can. I mean, they are kind of struggling. Dave Nielsen is 0 for 3. Vince DiMaggio is 0 for 8. He's struggling. I almost want to start Evaldi here, but I trust Zachary more than I trust McGinty. And Evaldi, as much as I want to see him, I'm just going to go with that, as Darren Dryford will go against Zachary here. It'll be righty against lefty. I'm just gonna run with it. I mean, DiMaggio's gonna have to show up. He's not as good versus righties, but he is a little bit more patient. He does lose power all around, but he is more patient against righties. He's a really good defender. So yeah, that's what we'll go with here. All right, so here we go, game 3. All right, game 3 between the Doughboys and the LPs. We go straight to the bottom of the 4th. No score here. Pitching duel so far. Gardner's on at first base. Dave Nielsen's at the plate, who has been struggling. Again, here we go with Dryford's pitch. That's a fly ball to center field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Fly away for Dave Nielsen. A 409-foot blast, and it's 2-0 LPs here in the bottom of the 4th. But 2 runs are still in. There's 2 out. Bases full of LPs here. Dryford in big trouble with Bob Fothergill stalling Fisher, trying to draw blood here. Here's pitch from Dryford. And that's a base hit to the gap in left center field. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. The bases are cleared on a double. And it's now 5-0 LPs on the bases clearing double from Fothergill. And we're still fast forwarding over to the 7th. It's 6-0. 1 run's already in for the LPs. John Johnstone's in the game for the Doughboys. And Larry Gardner, good old Larry Gardner, is at the plate. Here's the pitch from Johnstone. And that's a fly ball. And that will drop in the gap and all the way to the wall. 2 runs are in. The throw to third is not in time, so it's a triple. It brings in 2, and now the LPs are up 8-0. It would add 1 more run, so it's now 9-1. We're in the top of the 9th. Last chance here for the Doughboys as Ionetta comes to the plate. Tom Zachary is still pitching. Runners at first and second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he strikes him out. The throw to first is in time, and the LPs, thank God, move on into round 2 and do not go from winning the tournament to being out in round 1 the next day. That was pretty quick. Not a whole lot to talk about here. They scored in the 4th, they scored in the 7th, and cruised. They were in the command the whole game. Tom Zachary goes the distance, gives up 5 hits, walks 1, gives up the 1 run that's earned, and 3 Ks. Larry Gardner, double and a triple, 2 RBIs. Dave Nielsen, 1 for 3, 3-run homer in the 2-run homer in the 4th. Bob Fothergill, bases clearing double on his only hit of the game. DiMaggio might get benched here if it's up to me. He is now 0 for 12. Yeah, that's not good. So Deion James, we're starting. So Deion James is going to get the start here versus righties. To Vince DiMaggio will now back up. Garver should be fine. Stahl should be fine. Kendall, he's getting on base off by the walk, but he is struggling. Sweeney and Candale will switch. Sweeney will start. He'll bat 9th. Nielsen, I'm going to keep Nielsen because he did have a good game. Kim should be fine. Kim's doing okay. Fothergill's probably our best hitter right now. Fisher. Okay, he's good. So that should be good there. With lefties, Hewlett is yet to play. Hewlett can play third base. I will start him versus lefties. I will keep DiMaggio in versus lefties because he's got more power against the lefties and he's the better defender. That should be good there. Gardner to back up third. Good. Pitching wise, I'm going to go Evaldi over McGinty here. Saberhagen's on notice. If he does not do well in his second start, I might start Madison or Tewksbury. Or I will severely pinch count Consuerga and see how far he can go in as a starter. Either way, all right, so So we got three minutes here before the next game. I don't have another game going because the other two quicks are not signed up yet. We'll look at our perfect league team here, as we are 81-54. We did kind of put a half-hearted team together just to get out of stone. We're well clear of the sky blue. We're 12 games up in first. We should make the playoffs. We're well past what we need to be. Magic number 17. I don't see any of the other teams below me doing anything. Offensively, we're fourth in runs scored, but we're really predicated on our pitching. This is how much I'm not really. Hey Will, how you doing? Not really putting together the best foot forward. I'm not gonna lie, because I've been focusing on tournament play. Finally, I have something else to call just in case. Race Hideki's got 18 wins already. There's still about a little over a month before the season ends. I think he'll be a shoe-in to get to 20. He's projected to get 22. He'd be the first 20 game winner for this team since I was in gold. Since I was in diamond. I'm doing well. I made my first cup of coffee. For some reason, that keeps me awake at this time, but during the day, damn near puts me to sleep. How was that Call of Duty, by the way? All right, I do have time to hide. Allie was cleared of her concussion. Pretty much at the hospital. They didn't see anything that was concerning. When she got home, she was her normal talk everybody's ears off self. She's doing fine. She still won't. Still doesn't remember how she fell, and I'm not. And we haven't really asked her, but she's fine. There wasn't any internal injuries or anything like that. That's good. Having fun is good because I know. Seeing you've been playing a couple different games lately with the Minecraft and the Call of Duty. As you can see, I've went a different direction too. Which gets to me, which brings me to this. Friday or Saturday, there won't be a baseball stream. It will be the Spa 24 in its place. I am running the Spa 24. It'll be my first race in like 2 months. Still trying to figure out which split we are doing. I just want to get that out of the way. If there is a Saturday, if it's a Saturday start, I will stream on Friday normal time. I probably won't start the race. Hopefully we can find somebody that can start the race. But I will stream as normal if we are not doing a Friday night stream race. If we're doing the Friday night race, I am streaming that instead of OOTP on Friday. And then Saturday, since the race is going into Saturday, we will play that by ear. It might be just a morning stream. Wednesday and Thursday will be as normal. But yeah, we're gonna run the Corvette. I will not run anything else. I've made that pretty clear to everybody in that Discord that I'm running only the vet, nothing else. No BMW. Give me the vet. So here we are, game 1 of round 2. Yeah, I'm happy she's doing well, but I'm also happy she's at mom's right now. It's grandma's problem this weekend. All right, so here we go, game 2. The New York Legends against the LPs. It's a rematch of a round of 16 battle yesterday. We start off in the top of the second here. Nathan Evaldi's on the mound for the LPs. Runners at first and second for the Legends as Adolfo Phillips is at the plate. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And right on cue, there's a walk. So now, bases are loaded. And here comes Showboat Fisher to the plate. I don't want their Showboat Fisher to live to their first name. I kind of want him to strike out here. Here's a pitch from Evaldi, and he strikes out swinging. Finally, the gods have come through. Bases loaded, but nobody scores, so we're still scoreless going into the bottom of the second. So it'll be DiMaggio, Detmer, and Kim due up here. Eberixi on the mound for the Legends. You will be getting a face cam if I'm driving in Spa. If it's Spa, there will be a face cam. If it's not Spa, you're likely not to get the face cam because it'll be a late night stream instead. Just want to make that very clear. So here we are. It's Vince DiMaggio with a 3-1 count leading off here in the second. No score. The Rixi's pitch. That's a base hit to the gap in left center and off the wall. Looks like it's going to be a triple, and it is. So leadoff triple here for DiMaggio as he's kind of breaking out of the slump. And that will bring Don Detmer to the plate here. Runner threatening at third base. Here's the pitch from Eberixi. That's a ground ball to third. There's the out, but the run does score, so the LPs take a 1-0 lead. So we go to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0. There's 2 out here. 3-1 count to DiMaggio, who tripled in the second and scored. Ricky's offering is just outside. DiMaggio holds up for ball 4. So it's now the bases loaded here. It's a third walk for Rixie. He's struggling with his controls. Don Detmer comes to the plate here. A chance to break it open a little here early in this game. Here's the pitch to Detmer. And it's a fly ball to right. But they make the catch and they get out of the inning with the bases loaded. Don't worry, I'm indoors. You're safe, Slushy. I have to cut my hair anyway. That's part of the reason why I don't have a... That's some of the reason, outside of it's usually streaming at night and anything can happen walking the hallway behind me. But yeah, I plan on getting a haircut by that day, so the face cam will be on. So, we're going to go to the top of the fourth. It's 1-0 LPs. Graffinino at second base. Evaldi pitching to Candale. Here's the pitch to Candale. That's a base hit to the left. Runner heading home. He'll score. Runner stays at first. So it's tied at 1 here on the RBI single from Candale. We go to the top of the fifth. Threatening again. Bobby Bonds at second base. Bob Fothergill in the box to face Evaldi. Evaldi, let's see if we can get out of this with 1 out. Here's the pitch to Fothergill. And that answer is no. It's a base hit to left. Runner heading home, changes his mind and comes back. So they do hold the runner from scoring. That now brings up Joe Judge to face Evaldi. Here's the pitch. And Judge gets into one. That's going to go all the way to the wall. 2 runs are scoring. Judge stays at second with a 2 RBI double. So far, Gio has been worth the price of admission. He has been really good. He's not eligible for the Soriee because he's not a snapshot or an unsung hero, but most of the starts that he's been in, he's been a quality starter. I'm also don't have any quicks to show how he's doing because he got eliminated just before round 1 ended, and the other one has not started up yet. But from what I've seen initially, Gio Gonzalez has been worth it so far. I can almost say the same thing about Ubaldo Jimenez too, but it's still early. I've only seen like a small sample size, but initial thoughts are both of them are worth it. So it's 3-1 here. Legends up on the LPs. Bill Sweeney will lead off here in the home half of the fifth. It'll be Sweeney, Stahl, and the Don due up. There's a pitch from Rixey. And that is a base hit to right. So it's a leadoff single for Sweeney. And that's all they get. So they go to the top of the sixth. It's still 3-1. Graffinino over at third. 2 out. Shogo Fisher at the plate. Pitch. The base hit to left. So it's now 4-1. As Fisher doubles. And so it's 4-1 here. So we go to the bottom of six. It's 4-1. Legends 4 runs on 10 hits here. The LPs have 8 hits, but they've only scored 1 run. Rixey facing Detmer. Maggio over at first. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that's a fly ball to left. That's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Flying away is Detmer. And it's now 4-3. The Legends are still in front here. And that brings up Ha-Seong Kim to the plate. There's still nobody out. Here's the pitch. And that is a base hit to right. So the tying run is now on. And that brings up Dade Nielsen. Nielsen still also one of the 2 LPs to struggle here. He's barely hitting over 200. Exactly 200 to be exact. Here's the pitch to Nielsen. He strikes out. Right on cue. That brings up Tim Hewlett. This is Hewlett's first start. Hopefully he can come through here. Pitch to Hewlett. Ground ball, and it's through for a base hit. Runner heading for third. He'll be safe. So now there's runners at the corner with 1 out. And that brings Bob Fothergill to the plate. Fothergill's been really solid in this tournament, hitting over 300, and was the hero in Game 2 of the Game 3 in Round 1. Here's a pitch to Fothergill. And that's a base hit. That will score a run. RBI single for Fothergill, and we're back even again. It's now 4-4. But Bill Sweeney will be up here. Still only 1 out. Runners at first and second. Rixey's still in, but he is in trouble as the LPs have scored 3 in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch to Sweeney. And that's a well-hit ball, but it's caught. Runner stays away. That brings Jake Stahl with a full count here. 2 out. It's 4-4 here. They can take the lead with a base hit here. Here's a pitch to Stahl. And he gets a hold of one, but the left fielder gets to it. So they get out of this inning. Threatening 2 more runners. Just like that, it's still 4-4 as we go into the top of the 7th. Tim Hewlett's over at first base. Dade Nielsen is at the plate. Ostrowski has come into the game in a tough spot here to face Nielsen. Here's the pitch to Nielsen. And he gets a hold of one. It's gone. Home run. 2-run shot for Nielsen. Showboat is not playing because it's a lefty. Rixey's a lefty, and Fisher doesn't face lefties. So it's 6-4 now, Legends, as we are in the top of the 8th. Ostrowski gave up the 2-run homer in the last inning. Let's see if he can do better in the 8th inning here. Pitch. And it's a base hit to left. Fisher struggles against lefties. The only reason why he's not in this game. Otherwise, he'd be starting. So that brings in Bud Byerly. Ostrowski is done, giving up 2 runs on the homer. Here's the pitch to Bonds. And Bonds singles to right, and it goes to the wall. Runner heading for third. Heading home, he will score. It gives the Legends the lead. It's 7-4. They would add 1 more run. So we go to the bottom of the inning. It's 8-4. Don at second base. Vince DiMaggio at the plate, trying to keep it alive here. LPs have had 14 hits in this game and only have managed 4 runs. Here's the pitch from May, and it's a fly ball to right. They will make the catch, and they will take the 1-0 lead in the round 2 of the Silver Soriee with an 8-4 victory. Well, at least there's a bronze ready to go. But game 2 is already in. Just got to download it real quick. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Here's game 2. All right, Will. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some better sleep than me. All right, here we are, game 2 of round 2. Joe McGinty will get the start here, and he's already in trouble in the bottom of the first with a runner on and 2 out. Bob Fothergill at the plate. Here's the pitch to Fothergill, and it's a base hit to the gap and off the sign in right center field. 1 run is in. Fothergill with an RBI double, and the Legends jump out 1-0 right away. So we go to the top of the third. Bill Hands pitching for the Legends. Fothergill's over at first base. Jake Stahl is up here. The pitch to Stahl, and it's a base hit down the right field line and all the way into the corner. Fothergill heading to third and heading home. He will score. Jake Stahl with an RBI double, and this game is tied up at 1. So that will bring... We go to the top of the 4th here. Sorry, we're going to go to the top of the 4th. It's still tied at 1. There's 1 out. Larry Gardner at second base. Bill Sweeney's up here against Bill Hands. And that's a base hit up the middle. Run will score. And it's 2-1 Bonnie Lake as they have now taken the lead. We're now on the top of the 5th. So they've had 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. The offense chipping away here with Fothergill at 3rd and Showboat Fisher at 1st. Right on cue for Will. Larry Gardner will come to the plate to show these hands to Bill Hands. Here's a pitch from Hands. And that's a base hit to right. Runner heading for 3rd. He'll be safe. So runners are still at the corners. Bonnie Lake goes up 3-1 on the RBI single from Gardner. And then we go to the bottom of the 6th. So runs in 3 consecutive innings before the 6th here. McGinty's still in facing Adolfo Phillips, who will lead off. The top of the order is due up. Phillips, Fisher, and Bonds. Here's the pitch to Phillips. And that's a base hit to left, and that's going to go all the way in the corner. Phillips heading for 2nd, and he'll be safe. So leadoff double for Phillips. That will bring up Showboat Fisher to the plate. McGinty facing the pitcher that is representing the tying run. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that's a ground ball. There's the out. So it's 1 away, but the runner advances to 3rd. So that brings Bobby Bonds up with 1 out here. The pitch to Bonds. It's a ground ball to 1st. The throw home is not in time. Inexplicably throwing it home, he's safe. Runners are all safe, and it's 3-2. That brings Bob Fothergill. They really need a double play here to get out of this inning. Pitch from McGinty is a fly ball to center, and it's caught. Runner doesn't advance. That brings Joe Judge to the plate, and Bonds will go to 2nd. Base hit ties this game. Here's the pitch to Judge. And that's a base hit. Bonds heading home. The throw home is not in time, so it's all tied up at 3. And that brings Tim Hewlett to the plate, who could take the lead with a base hit here. Here's the 3-2. And he walks him. That brings Dave Nielsen up. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Ginty's offering. It gets by Garver. Oh my. Oh, it gets by Pavlitich. Sorry. Usually it's Garver that gives it away. And now it's a 2-2 count to Nielsen with 2 out. Pitch from McGinty. And he strikes him out. Huge strikeout to get out of the inning. Tied at 3. So we go to the bottom of the 7th here. Graffinino will lead off. It's Graffinino, Phillips, and back to the top of the order with Adolfo. The pitch to Graffinino. That's base hit up the middle. The go-ahead runs on, and here's Tony Phillips. 2-2 to Phillips. And that's a base hit up the middle. Runner heading for 3rd changes his mind. And it's runners at 1st and 2nd with nobody out. And back to the top of the order here as Adolfo Phillips is up. Here's a pitch to Adolfo, and it gets by Plavitich, and the runners advance. Oh dear God, don't let them get the lead this way. Infield's now in. Here's the pitch. And he strikes him out. So 1 away. That's a big strikeout there for McGinty, his 5th. And that brings Showboat Fisher to the plate. Here's the pitch to the Showboat. And he pops it to center and over the head. 2 runs will score. It's 5-3 Legends. So pass ball single 2-run score. Bottom of the 8th, Consuega's in. It's 5-3. Joe Judge is up here leading off. It's Judge, Hewlett, and Nielsen. In the top of the 9th, it'll be the Don, Kim, and James. Here's the pitch from Consuega. That's a base hit to the wall. Leadoff triple here to start the 8th. Oh boy. That brings up Tim Hewlett. Here's the pitch to Hewlett. And that's a base hit to right. Run scores. And it's 6-3. Here's the pitch to Graffinino with a runner on first. And and it stopped. No infield hit here. That brings up nobody. So it's up to the top of the 9th here. They need 3 runs to stay alive. Ha-Seong Kim gets the pitch from Consuega. That's a base hit to left. So a single here for Kim. Consuega trying to close it out here for the Legends as he faces Dion James. Here's the pitch to Dion James. And that's a base hit to left. So now there's runners at first and second with 1 out. And that brings up Fothergill. So if Fothergill can get on here, it's Stahl, Fisher, and Garner following him. Here's the pitch. And Fothergill pops it up. And it's 2 away. So last chance here. With Jake Stahl up, he can tie it with 1 swing of the bat. 0-2 count to Stahl. And he strikes out. And just like that, the Legends sweep the LPs here, winning 6-3. Well, can't win them all. Can't win them all. Not a whole lot to say here in this tournament. I mean, we were -1 in the run differential. Pitching never got going. The offense, I mean, they tried. I mean, they did hit 292 as a team, and they did have a WOBA of 352. So it wasn't like they were struggling. But the pitching just got blasted. Oh, just not a good day. That's all I can come up with. It's not a good day. Hahn and Ostrowski, Byerly, and Consuega. This wasn't good. I got about 2 hours to kill here for the next tournament. See who else is in. Hide the scores. All right, so here it is. Let's see who's still in. So both D Block and Franchise are in deciding games here. We will call the Wichita Peninsula matchup. We will call that. See if we get out of this and go back in and see if we can watch that game. Got an hour. We got about an hour. I think it's 2 hours to kill here. We'll call this. We've got a couple quicks going. We can call those. So that should be in. If it lets me. Being very, very difficult with me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Will it show? Well, let's see how everybody did anyway. I'm not even going to try to mess with it right now. Franchise is through. D blocks through. It's up to you guys to win this thing. We're going to go to that quick. I think it's geo pitching. But what we're going to do here is I'm going to take a break. I'm going to set this up, and we will call this next game as it'll be up in about a couple minutes here. So we'll be right back. Okay, so here we are. Not sure what, I think this is game 1 or game 2. I'm not sure. Um, it'll be between the Silent Killers and the Bonnie Lake LPs here. We're going to start in the bottom of the first. Nick Pavetta is on the mound. He'll face Owen Wilson here with 1 out. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Owen Wilson. And Wilson gets a hold of one and hits one off the gasoline sign in right center field. Wilson heading for third, trying to leg out a triple, and he'll be safe. So a triple here for Wilson puts the LPs in business, and that brings up Lance Berkman to the plate with 1 out here, full count. Pavetta's full count pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time, but the run does score. So it's 1-0 LPs. And we are in game 2 of this series because CC Sabathia is pitching. I do not know who is up in the series. So here we are, Cintron at second. Henry Davis is at the plate to face Sabathia. It's 1-0 LPs here in the top of the fourth. The 0-1 pitch. The base hit the left. This should score a run. The throw home is offline. Runner advances to second on the throw, so it's an RBI single for Davis. It's tied at 1. So we're still with 2 out here. Fothergill's now at first to join Davis. Dick Dietz is at the plate to face Sabathia. Here's a pitch from CC. He strikes him out. He gets out of the inning here, but they do score a run. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's tied at 1. So we will bring to the top of the fifth here. Brandon Geyer's at first. Sabathia is facing Christian Guzman. Nobody out. 2-2 pitch. And he hits a base hit up the middle. Runner heads for third. He will be safe. So it's now runners at the corners here. Brings up Jose Ramirez to face CC Sabathia. Sabathia trying to get out of trouble here with nobody out and runners at the corners. A pitch. And that's a fly ball to center. It's caught. The throw home is not in time. So it's 2-1. Silent Killers here. As we go to we remain in the top of the fifth. Decent sunset here as it's 3-0 count to Tommy Sampson. 2 out. Runners at first and second. The pitch. And he walks him. 4-pitch walk for CC. And he's in trouble now with the bases loaded to face Jeff Devannon. Here's the pitch to Devannon. And he strikes him out. Huge pitch. Gets out of the inning with but they do score run here. So we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 2-1 Silent Killers. So Showboat Fisher's at first base here. Sammy Harrison's at the plate. There's 2 out. It's 0-1 count. As Pavetta will pitch to Harrison here. Here's the pitch from Pavetta. And that is a base hit to right. Runner heading for third. The throw to third is not in time. But Fisher's safe at third. It's an RBI single. It's a single for Harrison. Exclamation point professional here. That brings up Dickie Thon to face Pavetta. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw to second is in time. So it brings up Owen Wilson to the plate here. We're in the bottom of the sixth. It's 2-1. The pitch to Owen Wilson is base hit to right. It goes all the way to the wall. So it's going to be a double here. Franchise. Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, I'm hearing myself twice. All right. So how was your stream? How was the Mariners experiment? I did not catch the Mariners part of it. I did catch the Mets. Once again, guys, thank you for coming in here. I'm gonna shout out Franchise here. If you're not following him already, which I believe most of you are. But if you haven't followed him yet, feel free to leave a follow. Also leave a follow here if you want as well, as we're, as you can see, 1 away from the 420th follower. Oh, you lost a 1-game playoff for the wild card spot. That sounds like a very Mariners thing to do. Here we are. We're in a quick here. It's game 2. I'm gonna check on the Gio Gonzalez start because he started the first game. Um, I don't know if we're up 1 or down 1 in the series. Kind of got into this just before you got in here. So to set the stage, it's 2-1. The Silent Killers did score on RBI doubles in the 4th and the 5th. And the LP scored in the first inning. So this is a stage. We're going to be in the bottom of the 6th here. Owen Wilson just doubled. So Lance Berkman's at the plate. Wilson's the tying run at second. Here's the pitch to Berkman. And he walks. So there's now runners at first and second. Go ahead, runners on. And that will bring Bob Horner up to the plate. Horner facing Pivetta here in the bottom of the 6th. It's 2-1 Silent Killers. As the Silent Killers have scored 2 runs on 6 hits, the LPs have 4 hits for their 1 run. Still nobody out here. Here's the pitch to Horner. That is a base hit up the middle. Run will score. He's safe. Runners advance on the throw. To the RBI single for Horner, and it's now all even at 2 with still nobody out. So the infield will come in here. Mark Teixeira is at the plate. I would question having the infield in with a hitter like Teixeira here. But let's see if it works out for the Silent Killers here. Pivetta's pitch. And that is a base hit to left. That will score 2 runs. The throw home is not in time. So it's a 2 RBI single for Teixeira. The LPs will take a 4-2 lead with 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. So that brings Jeff Devannon to the plate. There's still nobody out here as Pivetta will face Devannon. 3 runs are in. The pitch to Devannon, and he gets a hold of one. It's high, it's deep, and it's off the wall. Run scores. Devannon heading for third. He will be safe. RBI triple for Devannon here. Still nobody out, and it's 5-2. It would add 1 more run in that 6th. Devannon would score. So they ended up scoring 5 in the 6th. We're going to the top of the 9th. Zach Greinke's in, but he is in a high leverage situation with Harrison at third and Geyer at second. Christian Guzman's at the plate. Jose Ramirez is due up. So they have 3 switch hitters here going back to back to back. In fact, they have 7 switch hitters and 2 righties in this lineup. Here's the pitch from Greinke. That's a fly ball to center. That's going to drop and hit to the wall. 2 runs are in. Runner heading for third. He'll be safe. So 2 RBI triple for the Silent Killers here. And it's now a 1-run game. Oh, 2-run game. It's 6-4. So still 1 out here. Jose Ramirez is now up. Here's the pitch from Greinke. And that is a ground ball to short. The throw to first is in time. The run does score. So it's 6-5. But they're down to their last out as Alex Cintron's at the plate to face Greinke. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time, and Body Lake will win this game 6-5, and it will go up 2-0 in the series. All right, so I'm going to have to wait to see how Gio does after this game, because if I do it now, I spoil myself a game 3. So here's game 3. It's Mozacato against I want to say it's I want to say they're facing I think it's Zachary. I think he's facing Zachary. No, Brissy. Brissy starts game 3. So here we are at the top of the 2nd here. No score. Gene Tennants is over at first base. Bob Horner's at the plate to face Mozacato. Mozacato's pitch. Grab ball to short. They will turn to 6-4-3. 2 away. Get out of that. We go to the bottom part of the 2nd inning. It's still no score here. Tommy Sampson's at first base. Jeff Devannon will face Lou Brissy here. Brissy normally in the bullpen for this Silver team. He is getting the start for this tournament. He's also the other experiment for me. I want to see how Brissy and Gio does in the rotation. I have messed with it on my cap team, and I think he'll be fine. He doesn't have the suppression that Geo has, but he has the better control. So it's kind of a different shape thing here. So here's the pitch to Devannon. That's a base hit to the gap and all the way to the gasoline sign in right field. One run will be in. Oh, he changes his mind. So a stand-up double for Devannon. Devannon gets the ball in to prevent the run, but there's still one out here. Dick Dietz is at the plate with a full count. Base hit will probably score 2 with Devannon's speed. Here's the pitch from Brissy, and he walks him. So it's now bases loaded, and that will bring up Brandon Geyer in the box here to face Brissy. Brissy, bases loaded, 1 out, in trouble in this game 3. Here's the pitch, and that is caught by the first baseman. Everybody stays 2 away. So a big out there, and they get out of the inning, but the Silent Killers do score 1. So we go to the top of the third. It's 1-0 Silent Killers. Sampson's at second base. Jimmy Bannon is at the plate to face Mozzicato. Mozzicato's pitch to Bannon. That is a ground ball to third. It is past the first baseman. Runners advance on the error from the third baseman. So it's now runners at second and third with 1 out. And that brings up Jeff Devannon, who could take the lead with a base hit here. Bannon has good speed, and so does Sampson. Here's a pitch from Mozzicato. And he strikes out Devannon. 2 away. So that brings up Dickie Thon. Thon can give him the lead here with a base hit. Here's a pitch to Thon. And he gets a hold of one, but the center fielder gets to it. And they get out of this inning. It's still 1-0 Silent Killers here in the third. So we go to the top of the fourth. The Silent Killers did not score in the third. The LP's offense only has 1 hit so far, with Gene Tennant, who walked here to get on, and will face Mark Teixeira. Here's the pitch to Teixeira. He walks him. But Mozzicato's struggling with his control. It's his 4th walk already in the 4th inning. That brings Henry Davis to the plate, and Davis has decent eye as well. The pitch to Davis, and that is a base hit to the gap in left center field and all the way to the wall. 1 run's in, 2 runs will score. So Teixeira and Tennant score on the 2 RBI double from Davis, and they now have the 2-1 lead. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's now 2-1 LPs. 1 out. Jeff Devannon with great speed over at first base, and Bob Fothergill, who has decent contact, is at first, or at the plate. Here's a pitch from Brissy. And that is a base hit to left. Devannon heading for third. The throw to third is offline. Runner advances to second on the throw, and now Silent Killers are threatening with runners at second and third, 1 out, and Dick Dietz is at the plate. The pitch to Dick Dietz. Just I feel like I say the name. The ground ball is short. The throw to first is in time, but the run does score. So it's all tied up at 2 on the fielder's choice. So we go to the top of the 5th. It's still 2-2. Runner did not score after that. Jimmy Bannon will lead off here. So it'll be Bannon and then the top of the order afterwards. A pitch to Bannon. That's a base hit to the gap and off the car renting sign in right center field. Bannon heading to second. He'll be a stand-up double. It brings up Dickie Thon in the back top of the order here. Devannon got the first out. Here's the pitch to Dickey. And that's a base hit up the middle. That should score a run. The throw home is not in time. So the RBI single for Thon. And that will bring it still to the top of the 5th with 1 out. Infield's in for Gene Tennant. That's a very, very risky. That's very risky considering how hard Tennant can hit the ball. Bagwell's at second. Dickey's at third. Mozzicato's pitch. And it's caught by the second baseman. 2 away. That brings up Bob Horner. Guzman with a good play to prevent the run here. Let's see if he can come through again. They do back up into regular depth. Here's the pitch to Horner. That's a fly ball to center. They'll make the catch. So they get out of the inning. but the LPs do score runs. So the bottom of the fifth here, the LPs lead 3-2. So we go to the bottom of the sixth. It's still 3-2. Tommy Sampson is at first base. There's one away here for the 2-2 count to Jeff Devannon. Chrissy's pitch to Devannon. Ground ball to third. The throw to first is in time. 2 away. That brings Bob Fothergill. Base hit will tie this game. Chrissy's pitch. That's a fly ball to center, and it's caught by the center fielder. Devannon with the diving catch, and they get out of this inning, and it saves the run. So we go to the top of the seventh. It's still 3-2 LPs. So we go to the bottom of the seventh as the LPs don't score. Christian Guzman's up. First pitch to him, two out. Pitch to Guzman. And that's a fly ball to right, and it's caught by the right fielder. So they get out of the inning. It's still 3-2. Hell of a highlight right there. So we go to the top of the eighth. Runners at first and second. It's Wilson and Horner. Mark Teixeira will come up to the plate. He walked in a run last time, I believe. He's been a major part of the offense for the LPs. Morales is in for the Silent Killers. Everybody's normal depth here. 2-2 count with 1 out. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And he strikes him out. Strikes him out on the slider at the knees. 2 away. And they get out of that inning. So we're in the bottom part of the inning. Nobody out. It'll be Ramirez, Cintron, and Davis due up to face Bud Byerly. Byerly's offering is popped up. The right fielder makes the catch. Is Bannon. 1 away. That brings up Alex Cintron here in the eighth. The pitch to Cintron. That's base hit up the middle. So Cintron gets on here. He represents the tying run. And that brings up Henry Davis. A double play would be really huge right here. Pitch from Byerly. Ground ball to second. The throw to second is good, but there's no relay. But it's still now 2 away here. So it's Lance Berkman's chance. Berkman facing the righty Byerly. He's on his good side. He's pinch hitting here in the eighth. The pitch to Berkman. And it is caught in foul territory. Nice catch by the left fielder. So we get to the top of the ninth. It's 3-2. And that will bring in Daniel Espinino, another future legend, to face Tommy Sampson, the Negro League star. Here's the pitch to Sampson. And that is through the middle, base hit. So Sampson's on here at the top of the ninth, and that will bring up Jimmy Bannon to the plate. After Bannon, it goes up to the top of the order. Here's the pitch from Bannon. And that's a base hit down the left field line and all the way into the corner. Sampson heading home. The throw home is not in time. The throw back to third is not in time. So it's an RBI double for Bannon, and they get an insurance run as the LPs take a 4-2 lead. So that'll bring Jeff Devannon with the infield in. This is probably a better idea. Full count to Devannon here, nobody out. Here's the pitch to Devannon. And he gets a hold of one. High fly ball, and it's gone. Fly away for Jeff Devannon. And it's now 6-2 LPs as they've scored 3 in the top of the ninth. So Owen Wilson will step into the box here after the home run from Devannon. There's 1 away. Here's the pitch to Wilson. And he gets in the one. Fly ball. Goodbye. Baseball. Fly away for Owen Wilson. His first. And it's now 7-2 LPs as they've now scored 4 in the top of the ninth. So we go to the bottom of the ninth. 4 runs scored in the top half from the LPs. Let's see what the Silent Killers do with their series on the line. Well, Harrison and Dietz are on the base paths. Owen Wilson's at the plate. Pedro Barbone is in relief here, trying to close it out. Here's the pitch for Barbone. Ground ball to second. They will turn the 6-4-3 double play. They will win this game, and they will move on to round 2 with a 7-2 victory over the Silent Killers. I actually have time to look at Gio Gonzalez's start. So Gonzalez in his first game on stream, he went, yeah, it's about what he's been in most of the games that he's pitched. He's pitched quality starts. So he went 6. Yeah, he allowed 7 hits. He gave up the 1 walk. He did strike out 7, and he gave up 2 runs. That's about where he's been in most of his starts. Like, everyone will have to start like Swindell, but he's had more often than not a really good quality start. So I think he's going to be just fine. And I still would kill to get his combinator card, because his level 5 card would make him the best starter in silver by far, and he could easily pitch in gold. He might be able to pitch in low diamond. I'm not sure. Once again, I'm not familiar with diamond or gold. I'm pretty sure he can pitch in gold, combinated to level 5. So he's been good so far. Let's see if I have another quick available. I do have another quick available. So let's get in another. Let's get in another silver here. So we're in there. Low cap starts in 26 minutes. Well, it fires up in 26 minutes with an opponent, and I think it goes another hour. But yeah, the initial like thoughts. I could go over a couple others too. Like there's not a whole lot of data for me to go on. So the last one he was in was this one, 633. I think this is the one this is one that we won. Yeah, so Gio, you see he struggled. But this is basically what he's been. Like, he's striking people out. The walks are a little concerning, and that was expected with someone that has a 67 control. He is better versus righties. That's a given. He can strike people out. He doesn't give up a lot of runs here. Like, he'll have his moments where he does give up 4 or 5 runs. Is this gonna happen? But he's also very capable of going 8 2/3 and just shutting everybody down. Like him and Brissy. Like, Brissy had a really good tournament here, as he had 3 quality starts, including the 7 hitter he threw in his first game. And he was a round 1 MVP. So, like, and then there's Hubaldo Jimenez. This one, he eats up innings. He also is very capable of striking everybody out. I think he'll be fine too. He doesn't have the control that Gio has, but he does have the better home run suppression than Gio. So he's going to be really good in like Sunday Nightmares. He is definitely a late. He's like any no DH in silver. I think you have to play him, because he is great. He can hit for contact. I believe it's mostly versus right-handers, but that's his hitting stats versus righties. I mean, it's not as good versus lefties, but he is very capable with the bat to use him in no DH. I've not gotten any of the hitters yet. And of course, I want Mike Cameron. I think Cameron's going for like 20K right now, and I don't know if I want to do that just yet. See where he's at right now. He's 20.8. Because he would be a great center fielder. He may. I think he's still playable versus right-handers, but he's definitely better versus left. Card orders. Yeah, I think I could. And there's also Chris Young. That's kind of intriguing. But he's intriguing because of his speed more than anything. I mean, he's not only 6K right now. I'm gonna hold off, but I'll probably eventually want to use him in some form. I don't know yet. Mike Keegan, I think he plays if you need someone versus right. But with the corner outfielders, the way they are, they're really strong at corner outfield. I don't know how he gets on a roster with some of the stronger teams in silver. Good bat, but it's just he can play first base and corner outfield, and that's one of the stronger positions in silver when it comes to depth. I mean, you could use him as a left fielder. You can hit him versus right-handers. I mean, he's got 144 I versus right, so he'd be a good bat that gets on base. If you want to turn the lineup over, hitting ninth, or if you feel comfortable having him in the first two. So he's very capable. If Walt Dorpo didn't play first base, I think there's a better hitters overall in bronze. I think that puts Stats in round 2. But I don't think he plays. I think the power will bring someone in for him to play. Well, overall, there are better first basemen out there. I mean, you're fighting Joyner, Stahl, and Bagwell for first base. I mean, if you have him out there, I don't see where he plays over those three. In a cap situation would be you still have Balboni, you still have there's still a couple iron hitters that come into play here that would be better than Dorpo. So I don't think he plays. If he does, it's backup, maybe a platoon versus right. And then there's Freddie here. Freddie is a very good defensive shortstop. It's hard to deny he's really good on defense. Got a good enough bat versus lefties where you can use him. But like I said before, he'd be fighting DeJong. I think there's somebody else that he'd be fighting too. But you could use him. Don't get me wrong, you could use him because of he's so good at shortstop defense. If you want a defensive shortstop, he is capable of being that guy. All right, so so here's the quarterfinal. We're gonna call a couple of these games. Gio is slotted for game 4. He would start game 2. I'm gonna start Gio Gonzalez here. I'm gonna start Gio Gonzalez because I do want to call it a Gonzalez game. So that's what we'll do. He will start. Got 6 minutes here before that game starts. Let's see where the open cap is. There's 18 more minutes for the open cap. The other silver is not signed up yet. Should I get the camera now or should I wait? That is the question. I only could do that for so long. So I guess you only live once. I'm gonna get this Cameron. I've I did pull a Manny Ramirez to help me get to where I'm at. This is basically Manny Ramirez perfect points here. I got like 70k for him. So I don't want to use combi food right now. I just want to add to a couple of these tournament rosters. Quick look here, see if I can I've got exactly let's see if we can get him 79. I have Geo in this one. Okay. So Dunn and Cameron, I believe, can play right. Yes, he can play right field. He's a better defender. So he's the better. Dunn's the better hitter. Cameron's the better defender. A much better defender, mind you. That's 10 points difference. You're not sitting Dickey. Not it's the Vannon or Cameron when you'd have to sacrifice 5 points. And I swapped out a couple guys like Brizzy and Kokenauer. I don't think he fits right now. We're gonna leave that the way it is. As for the silver roster, he's playing. It's no matter who I'm sitting. That's all the changes I made earlier. Saberhagen is out. Let's bring in. Here we go. There's Cameron. So there's Mike Cameron. Owen Wilson. It's been real, but you're the guy to go. Go to the lineup here. Actually, now that I think about it, I know Fisher's Fisher I mainly used for Soriee anyway. So I'm gonna take him out instead. So it keeps Owen Wilson in the lineup versus righties. So yeah, Wilson's gonna head back. He'll hit second. So right field. Plays right field. Oh, Cameron will play right field. But Cameron can play right field versus right. And he will be... I gotta play Cameron here somewhere. So Bannon... Although he's very good versus lefties, Cameron's gonna get the start here. I think Cameron's gonna be the starter when I fire it up again. Yeah, he's the better hitter. So Cameron will start it right. He will hit higher in the order. Guess we'll put him here. Teixeira. Yeah, we will go with that. Really good. I really like that lineup versus lefties because they can all get on base. Yeah, we will go with that. That takes care of that. Righties. Bannon can play left if I remember right. That takes care of that. That's the new silver roster. Update that. We'll go into that current. Go into this one. All right, so that game's in. Let's get back out and see if we can get back in and get that game in with Gio. All right, here we go. So game one of the quarterfinal, it will be unfrozen against the LPs. So the unfrozen caveman lawyers, Geico not sponsoring them, will face the LPs here in the top of the third. Greg Swindell's pitching for the lawyers here, and Tommy Sampson will lead off the third. So it'll be Sampson, Bannon, and Devannon due up here. Here's the pitch to Sampson. That's a fly ball to right. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Fly away for Tommy Sampson, and it's now 1-0 LPs in the third. So Gio Gonzalez is on the mound here. He's not allowed to hit, which means I've just jinxed him. Don't get me wrong. Ronnie Mauricio is up. There's 2 strikes here and 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Mauricio. And it's a fly ball to center. It turns around the van, and that's a base hit. And that'll end up being a triple. So the first hit of the game for the lawyers is a triple from Mauricio. That brings up Jeff Devannon to face Gio Gonzalez. The full count to Gonzalez. That's a base hit to right and into the corner. Devannon heading for second. Run does score. So triple, and then a double, and it's now tied at 1. We go to the top of the fourth. It is tied at 1. Jeff Bagwell will lead off here in the top half of the fourth. So here it is. Here's the full first pitch to Bagwell. And he gets a hold of one. First pitch crushing. Fly away for Jeff Bagwell. And it's 2-1 LPs here on the leadoff homer from Bagwell. So that's all they would score in the top of the fourth. So we go into the bottom of the fourth here. Gio Gonzalez is pitching. Dick Dietz over at first. Gabby Hartnett will come up to the plate. Here's the pitch to Hartnett. That is a line shot over the right fielder, and it's a ground rule double. So a ground rule double on the weird bounce. A weird bounce over in right field. Let's see that again. That is the biggest spin of the baseball that I have seen in a while. You need to check that ball and see if there's something wrong with it. So we go into the top. We're still in the bottom of the fourth here. There's 1 out. It's a 3-1 count to Kipnis with runners in second and third. Pitch to Kipnis is a base hit. 1 run's in. It's an RBI single, and it's tied at 2. And we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. The LPs didn't score in the top half of the 5th. Fothergill over at first base. Teixeira's at the plate here to face Gonzalez. Here's the pitch to Gonzalez. It's a ground ball and through the middle, base hit. Runner heading for third. He will be safe. Runner advances to second on the throw. And I'll bring up Dick Dietz here. Gonzalez in a little trouble. It's a 2-2 game, 2 out. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And it's a ground ball to the catcher. The throw to first is in time. Get out of the inning. So they go to the top of the 6th. It's tied at 2. Go to the bottom of the 6th here. It's still 2-2. Hartnett over at first. There's nobody out. And Joey Ortiz will step into the box here. Here's the pitch to Gonzalez. It's a bunt. Throw to first is in time. Runner advances to second. 1 away. So Hartnett goes to second on the bunt. That brings up Jason Kipnis. Here's a pitch to Kipnis. He walks him. There's now 6 walks for Gonzalez. And that brings up Owen Wilson. Wilson versus Gonzalez here. Here's the pitch to Wilson. And it's a base hit down the line and right. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. Runner advances to third on the throw. So it's a 2 RBI double for Wilson. And they take the lead 4-2. It ends up being 7-2. Not a good outing for Gonzalez. He's not really helping the theory here. So it's Swindell's pitching. It's 7-2. Jimmy Bannon will lead off here. It'll be Bannon and to the top of the order with Devannon and Thon. It's a pitch to Bannon. That's a fly ball to left center, and that is off the wall in left center. Bannon heading for third, trying to leg out a triple, and he will be safe. So leadoff triple here for Bannon. That puts him in business. And he would score. Now it's Jeff Bagwell at the plate. It's 7-3, 2 out. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Swindell. And it's a fly ball to right. Does this have enough? It does. Home run, fly away for Jeff Bagwell. It's his second of the postseason, second of this game, and it's 7-4. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. Jamie Navarro has entered the game in relief to face Ronnie Mauricio. Here's the pitch to Mauricio. And that's a fly ball, and that is gone. 8-4 on the home run here in the 8th. They answered, and we're now on the top of the 9th. Tommy Sampson's at first base. Jimmy Bannon will stop into the box here and face Mackenzie Gore, who's trying to close it out for the Lawyers. 2 out here. The pitch, and he gets in the 1. Fly ball, fly away for Jimmy Bannon. A 2-run shot, and it's 8-6. So they're still down to their last chance here. That will bring up Devannon to face Mackenzie Gore. Here's the pitch from Gore. And that's a fly ball to right. They'll make the catch, and they'll take the 1-0 lead as the Lawyers defeat the LPs 8-6. Well, Gonzalez ended up allowing 5 runs. He walked 6, he gave up 6 hits, and had 4 Ks. I think Mays was part of that problem. 2-2. 2-2. But Gonzalez gave up the 3, so there's the 5 runs. Mays comes in and gives up a double, single, a single. Runners tag up on the fly out. Reached on an error, run scores. So they scored 2 runs on 3 hits and an error that inning. So that's why it ended up being 7-2. Low cap fires up in 2 minutes. I think it's another 30 minutes before it gets fired up, if I remember right. The other one is still not fired up yet. So it will be CC Sabathia going for the LPs against Nick Pavetta, who got absolutely destroyed in his first start. It'll be Sabathia versus Pavetta and Jakey May against Tom Zachary. If available, it'll be their Gio Gonzalez against Ubaldo Jimenez in Game 4. That's a matchup I want to see. Is Gonzalez against Jimenez. So were you in the Soriee, Nolan? Which tournament was that? Or was it this one? This one? Okay. Yeah, there's Cheeky. Who's he running? See, his Gonzalez is doing real well too. But he's got Gonzalez, Brissy, Mambo, Navarro, and Swindell. He's got probably the 4 best relievers: Barbone, Stanton, Blyer, and Kylie pitching. And he has Moyer, Bumgarner, and Sabathia in the bullpen. I have Sabathia starting. But he's going with a bunch of lefties. We'll look at your team in a second, Nolan. Let's get into game 2 between the Lawyers and the LPs, because I kind of want to see your roster. So here we are. We're in the top of the second here. Shobo Fisher. Oh yeah, this before I benched him. Shobo Fisher's at second base. Christian Guzman will step into the box here to face Nick Pavetta. Here's the pitch to Pavetta. That's a base hit to right. Runner heading home. The throw home is offline. So Bonnie Lake jumps to a 1-0 lead here with the RBI single from Christian Guzman. So CC Sabathia will step in here with a 1-0 lead. But Joey Ortiz is over at first base, and that brings Jeff Devannon to the plate. So top of the order here for the Caveman Lawyers, it's Devannon, Fothergill, and Cintron. Here's the pitch to Devannon, and he walks him. So now there's runners at first and second. That brings up Fothergill with a chance to tie this game at least with the hit. If he can get one to the gap, it could give him the lead. The pitch, and he strikes him out. CC strikes out Fothergill 2-way. Now bring Alex Cintron. He's not out of the woods yet here because there's runners still at first and second. CC's pitch to Cintron, and he pops him up. In foul territory, the Sheriff will make the catch. And the side is retired. So we go to the top of the fourth here. The LPs lead 1-0. We will fast forward through all the zeros and we will go down to the bottom of the 6 here. There's 1-0. Mark Teixeira is at first base fielding for us. Bob Fothergill is at first base running. Alex Cintron would step into the box to face Sabathia. Here's the pitch from Sabathia. And it's a line shot and caught by the right fielder for the out. One away. Thanks to Shobo Fisher's not English is hard. Exclamation point professional. Fisher with a great effort there to make the catch. So it's 1 away here, and that brings Brandon Geyer up to face Sabathia. 1-2 pitch. And that's a fly ball to right, and Fisher will make the catch. Runner doesn't advance. 2 away. To get out of the inning, it's still 1-0. Sabathia is still in, and now he has to face Hartnett here with the bases empty, full count. It's still 1-0 here in the 7th. Here's a pitch from Sabathia. And he walks him. So that puts the tying run on. That brings up Joey Ortiz. Double play would be really nice here to get out of this inning. There's a pitch from Sabathia. Ground ball to third. No throw to second, but they do get the out at first. 2 away. So that brings up Lance Berkman to face the lefty, CC Sabathia. Thank goodness it's the lefty facing Berkman, as inexplicably the lawyers have started Berkman versus a lefty. Here's the pitch from Sabathia, and that's why. Ground ball to second. Thon makes the play. They get out of the inning. We go to the top of the 8th. It's 1-0 LPs. Go to the bottom of the 8th because the LPs couldn't score. And that brings up Jeff DeVannen. So it'll be DeVannen, Fothergill, and Cintron due up here in the bottom of the 8th. If we go to the top of the 9th, it'll be Horner, Teixeira, and Fisher for the LPs. Bathia stays in this game. It's 1-0. Here's a pitch to DeVannen. It's a fly ball to center. They make the catch. 1 away. Nice play by Owen Wilson. That brings up Bob Fothergill here. 1 out. Nobody on. The 1-1 pitch. And that's a base hit to right. So that puts the tying run on. It's the 4th hit of the game for the Caveman Lawyers. That brings up Alex Cintron. So the middle of the order here, Cintron, Geyer, and Sampson threatening here. They also have Dick Dietz is very capable of tying this game too. Here's a pitch to Cintron. And that's a base hit to center. Runner heading for third changes his mind. So it's back-to-back singles here for the Lawyers. That brings up Mark Teixeira with only 1 out. Double play it once again would be really nice. Zach Greinke will enter the game here to face Teixeira. So it's Teixeira, Sampson, and Dietz. Here's a pitch from Greinke. And he strikes him out. Huge strikeout from Greinke. It's 2 away. And they get out of this inning without a run. He'll bring Owen Wilson to the plate. Runners at first and second. It's a 1-0 game. Zach Greinke looking to shut this down and headed to the 9th with a 1-0 lead. The pitch to Wilson. And that is a base hit up the middle. That will score a run. And it's tied at 1. That brings Jason Kipnis. It's 1-1. Base hit gives him the lead here. It's a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch from Greinke. And that is a base hit to right, or base hit to left, to throw home offline. It's 2-1 unfrozen. They score 2 in the 8th here. We go to the top of the 9th. It's 2-1. Sabathia with a valiant effort, but Greinke gives up 2. And Daniel Espinina will be here to close it out for the LPs to face Bob Horner, Teixeira, and Fisher. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Horner. And he strikes him out looking. Nice pitch from Espinina with the fastball in the inside corner. That brings up Mark Teixeira. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And he strikes him out. So back-to-back strikeouts, and now they're down to their last out. Shobo Fisher will enter the box here to face Espinino. 2-1 pitch. A ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time, and the Lawyers will win this game in a pitching duel 2-1 and go up 2-0 in the quarterfinal. The low cap's up. We have time to look at your team, Nolan. See what you got. You have Wills at short. You have Cintron at second with Kipnis. You have Horner, Teixeira. You have the Beltran. You have Muddy Rule, Gene Tenants. That's a good. Tenants has more power against lefties, but I remember Rule's better versus. I would probably swap Rule and Tenants, have Rule start versus righties and Tenants versus lefties, but I do know that you want the power bat against righties. But a lot more lefties run in silver than in the others from what I've seen. There's a lot of teams like me that run 3 or 4 lefty starters. So I would maybe put Roll versus right and Tenants versus left because that's their better side. You have the Ramirez and the Wilson. All in all, it's a good team. I mean, you could win with the team. Cheeky just had a better squad. But yeah, Tenants is much better versus lefties with the 169i and the 123 power versus lefties. Maybe Frank Duncan would be an option too. If you want to keep Tenants versus right, if you have Frank Duncan, Duncan would be the better bat to use versus lefties. Pitching wise, you're looking for strikeouts here. I would work on that rotation. Pedro's not as good as you would think he would be. Like, I've had more success out of the bullpen with him than in the rotation. Austin Adams is a very polarizing pitcher, as we'll bring up game 3 here in a second. Well, of the out of the hitting and pitching, I would focus on the rotation and get better there, and I think you'll be fine. The offense, you can do multiple different ways on the offense to and be just fine. There's multiple ways to run a good offense in Silver, but that pitching staff's going to get absolutely crushed against the better teams. So just try working on that. A lot of the OOTP 25 guys and the baseball reference guys are really good. Of the Negro League stars, they're very good as utility hitters. Duncan is probably the best in the path of a starter because he's a catcher. I like Roll. He's a great defensive player, but just you're playing him on the wrong side. I think he's better versus righties, and you're gonna face more lefties. Because I'm starting 4 lefties in this series, or on my team. So here we are. It's game 3. We're down 2-0 in the series. It's no score. In the top of the second here, Luke Brissy will be in. What we'll do is I got 2 snoozes to use. We will call this game, and then we will go to break after this game. That's what we'll do. Yeah, and I'll give suggestions on some pitchers, affordable pitchers that you can use that are better. Out of the way. All right, so we got their 2 snoozes in. We can get this game in, and then we can go to break. So here we are, Lou Brissy, which is one of the pitchers you should get. Facing Dick Dietz here. 2 out, a 2-2 pitch. You know, you're not helping my case for Lou Brissy here as a starter, as he allows the home run to Dick Dietz. It's 1-0. Like, Brissy, yes, I don't. I have a commentator's curse that is amazing. I say this guy is going to be a good pitcher, and then he allows the solo home run to make it 1-0. But here it is. Jakey May pitching here for the Lawyers. Jeff DeVannen will step into the box with Jimmy Bannon over at first base. It's a 1-0 game here in the third. It's a pitch for May. That's a fly ball to center. It's high, it's deep, and it's off the wall. Bannon will score all the way from first. DeVannen is safe at third on the throw. So it's an RBI triple for DeVannen, and it's 1-1. That would bring Dickie Thon to the place with 1 out. It's a 3-1 count. The pitch for May. It's a base hit up the middle. That scores DeVannen. The RBI single gives him a 2-1 lead here in the third. That will bring up Jeff Bagwell as the offense is starting to click, which means I cursed him again. Here's the pitch from May. Fly ball to left field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Fly away for Jeff Bagwell, his third of the postseason, and it's 4-1 Bonnie Lake as they score 4 in the third. We fast forward to the top of the sixth. The Lawyers did score in the fifth, so it's now 4-2. Lou Brissy is facing Mark Teixeira here with 2 out and Bob Fothergill at second base. Here's a pitch from, and it's a base hit to left. This will score a run as the RBI double makes it 4-3. I am fumbling up English like it's you wouldn't believe. So that's all they score in the sixth. We go to the top of the seventh. It's 4-3. Brissy's pitching to Dietz here with 1 out. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Walks him, which is better than the home run that I thought would he be give up. That will bring up Muddy Rule to the plate. I think this game's going to start to troll me now. It's Muddy Rule versus the lefty. Dietz over at first base. It's a 4-3 game. Here's the pitch. And that's a base hit up the middle, right on cue. Runners at first and second. And that will bring up Alex Cintron. Runners at first and second. Brissy's pitch to Cintron. That's a base hit to left. So now the bases are loaded with 1 out. And that brings up Ronnie Mauricio here. Infield's in. It's 4-3, 1 out. It's a 1-0 count here. Brissy pitching to Mauricio with bases full of Lawyers. Here's the pitch. And he pops him up. Second baseman makes a catch. Sampson gets the second out. And that will bring up Jeff Devannon. Not out of the woods yet. Bases are loaded. 2-2 count here. Bases loaded. And they get out of this inning. Here's the pitch from Brissy. And he strikes him out. So he strikes his way out of trouble here with the bases loaded. And we go to the top of the seventh. And it's 4-3 LPs. We go to the top of the eighth now. Bud Byerly will enter the game here in relief for the LPs. Lance Berkman will lead off. So it'll be Berkman, Teixeira, and Geyer. Here's the pitch to Berkman. And he pops him up. Corner will make the catch, 1 away. So that will bring up Owen Wilson. Corner playing off the line at third base. So it's a slight shift to the right side to face Wilson. Wilson is a pull hitter, so I would not be surprised if the balls hit to Sampson. Here's the pitch from Wilson. And it goes to the third baseman Horner. He will make the play across the diamond, opposite of what I said before, and they get out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the eighth here. The LPs lead 4-3. And Mark Teixeira will be up here with a 2-2 count. It's still 4-3. Their Lou Brissy's in relief. Here's the pitch from their Brissy. And that's a base hit to left. So the runner's on here as they try to find insurance, but they do not score. The insurance was denied. So we go to the bottom of the ninth. Bud Byerly will pitch here. Sampson, Kipnis, and Rule are due up. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Byerly. And he strikes him out on the slider away. 1 away. So that brings up Jason Kipnis here. Still 4-3 here. 1 out. 1-2 count. 1-2. And that's a fly ball to left. And it's caught. So it's 2 away. 2 away. They're down to their last out. And it's up to Garrett Anderson, who will pitch it here in the ninth. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Byerly. Fly ball to right. This should be an easy play. They make the catch. And the LPs are still alive. They go to a game 4, trailing 2-1. Okay, so that other quick is up. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take the break. I'm at an ad break that I cannot snooze. So I'm going to take the break here, and then we will head right back into it. as game 4 will be up, and we'll check on the open load cap right after. Also, we'll go over the pitchers Nolan, some pitchers I can suggest to Nolan to help him out with his pitching staff. So I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back here. So we've got a game 4 here between the Lawyers and the LPs. We're going to start off in the bottom of the second here. It's going to be Gio Gonzalez against Dubado Jimenez here in game 4. So we're going to start out with runners at the corners here. Mark Teixeira over at first. Bob Horner over at third base. Henry Davis will come to the plate with Tommy Sampson on deck. Here's the pitch to Davis, and it's a base hit to right that scores a run. Runner heads for third. Safe. So it's an RBI single, and it's 1-0 LPs here on the RBI single from Davis. So that brings up Sampson. Runners at second and third. Facing Gio Gonzalez, it's 1-0. They've jumped out early with this lead in the second. Can they add on to this lead? The pitch to Sampson, and that is a base hit. 1 run's in. 2 runs will score on the 2 RBI single from Sampson, and it's now 3-0 LPs here in the second. So it's a good start here for the LPs. They've already scored at 3 here, and it brings up Jimmy Bannon with 2 outs. Here's the 1-1. That's a line shot down the line and into the corner for a base hit. Bannon heading for a triple. The throw to third is not in time. So a runner threatening again with the triple from Bannon. And the Bannon would walk. So it brings up Dickie Thon to the plate to face Gio Gonzalez, who is struggling here in the second. Here's the pitch to Thon, and that's a fly ball, and that's off the wall. 1 run's in, 2 runs looking to score. There's no throw. That's a 2 RBI double for Thon, and it's 5-0 as they've scored 4 runs with 2 outs. So 5-0 here in the top of the third. They put a 5 spot up in the second. Tom Zachary on the mound to face Dick Dietz. So it's Zachary going instead of Ubaldo Jimenez. Here's the pitch from Zachary. That's a fly ball to left, and a tie, and it's off the. Oh, it's over, just over the wall there. Dick Dietz with the home run, and it's 5-1. So they got 1 run back in the third, but the LPs scored to answer that and made it a 6-1 lead. 1 run's now in the 8th. Tom Zachary's still here. Bob Fothergill's over at third base. There's 2 out, and Alex Cintron will step into the box here to face Zachary. If Cintron gets on, it's Sampson, then Geyer. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit up the middle. That scores a run. So that makes it 5-3 in the single from Cintron. 6-3, sorry. That's all they would get. So they go to the top of the 9th here. It's last chance for Gabby Hartnett. Leo Keeley is in to face Gabby Hartnett. Here's the pitch to Gabby. Ground ball to second and through for a base hit. A base hit up the middle. That brings up Joey Ortiz with 2 out. It's a full count now. Here's a full count pitch. Runner goes. Ground ball to short to get the out. And we're going to go to a deciding game 5. As the LPs win 6-3 here. All right, so I got 3 minutes here. So, Nolan, if you're still listening, this is the pitching staff I have right now. A lot of people are going with the lefties. Maybe hold off on Gonzalez because I don't know how much points you have. But I'm pretty sure you can get Sabathia for really cheap. I would get Sabathia if you can get him. Brissy if you can get him because he's going down in price. Maybe like a Jeff Zahn if you have him. Jeff Zahn's been really good. Let's see what else here. There's a couple other pitchers I had in mind that you can go with here. Bear with me. I'm trying to see who else I can help you with here. I think Brissy's going for what, 2K right now? If I known that was you, I would have sold my duplicate Brissy to you. So pitching wise, I would look into Barbone. I would look into Stanton in the bullpen. Mike Garcia could be a good cheap option, or Larry Jackson. I'd swoop him right now. I would swoop and get it $14.98. That's the lowest he's been all week. Yeah, I'd get him right now. Yeah, so Brissy should help. I would put a buy order in for Stanton, probably around 900. See if you can get him there. Maybe Richard Flyer, if he's going for about 1,500. He's probably the best pure reliever that I've seen. He's been pretty solid. The suppression is absolutely amazing at 140. He's got the control to go with it. He doesn't strike anybody out, so you do run that risk, but he's another good relieving option. The Bathia is going for 1,000. You can get him for 800. I would just put a buy order for L10. He's a very popular starter among some people in silver as well. And then Zach Greinke. Not Greinke. So Larry Jackson is a cheap option. He's only like 600. A lot of people use him. I mean, he's not like, he doesn't have like the plus control like 150 for Mambo, but he's a very solid guy that you can use. He can get deep into games. He can eat some innings for your bullpen. So Larry Jackson could be a cheap option. And then Jeff Zahn if you don't have him. Jeff Zahn's 300 right now. Jeff Zahn I would get right away. If you don't have him already, get him. Because 322 is worth it. So I would put Brissy, I would put Zahn and Jackson to replace Saint Vrain. Basically, your 3, 4, 5 can get replaced by the pitchers I suggested. But we'll get here in the game 5 in the quarterfinal here. We'll call that game. But yeah, there's other options out there. You can also hit me up on Discord. I'll be able to help you out in silver as well if I can't help you out on here. But you can. The pitching staff is the main concern of what you have right now. I think your offense will be fine with what you have. It's just that pitching staff's got to get better. All right, so here we are in game 5 here between the Lawyers and the LPs. Series tied at 2. So it's likely going to be Obado Jimenez on the mound, and he is. So we go to the bottom of the second. It's no score. Owen Wilson will step into the box here with on the first pitch from Jimenez. Here's the pitch from Ubaldo. And that's gone. Oh no, it stayed in the yard somehow. I look gone from here. It's a triple. And they're in business here. The second. But they do not score. They don't score in the third either. Actually, nobody scores. So we go to the top of the fourth, and the 40-year-old Charlie Morton will face Dickie Thon here to lead off the way half of the 4th inning. So here we are, no score. Both teams with only 1 hit. Let's see what happens. Here's the pitch to Dickie. That's a crushed ball to the gap in right center field. Thon going for third in a triple to lead off here in the 4th. So that will bring up Owen Wilson. So Owen Wilson, the infield will come in here. It's no score, nobody out. Infield's in, it faced Owen Wilson. Morton on the mound. Here's the pitch from Morton. And that's a fly ball to right. It's caught. The throw home is not in time. So the LPs score on the sac fly. It's 1-0 LPs. But Bob Horner and Lance Berkman are now on first and second. There's only 1 out still. Full count to Mark Teixeira. Here's the pitch. And Teixeira singles it up the middle. Run scores. It's 2-0 LPs on the RBI single from Teixeira. So that's all they would score. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's now 2-0 LPs with Teixeira here at second base and Muddy Rule representing the tying run at the plate. The 0-1 pitch. And that is a base hit into the corner in right field that will score a run. Rule heading for second, and he'll be safe with a stand-up double. So the RBI double makes it 2-1 LPs here. So there's 2 out, and Owen Wilson will step into the box here. It's 2-1. Bottom of the 4th here. Here's the pitch from Ubaldo. And that's a fly ball to right now, drop for a base hit. This will tie the game as a run will score on the RBI double. It's 2-2. We go to the top of the 5th. Christian Guzman will lead off here. It'll be Guzman, Harrison in the top of the order afterwards. Here's the pitch from Morton. And that's a fly ball to right now, drop and go into the corner. That will be a triple for Guzman as he heads for third, and he'll be safe. So leadoff triple for Guzman. And that brings up Sammy Harrison. Infield comes in here. It's 2-2. Morton pitching to Harrison with a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch to Harrison. That's a fly ball and over the center fielder's head and all the way to the wall. 1 run's in. Harrison's in with a double. And that gives him the lead 3-2 on the double from Harrison. So that brings the top of the order and Dickie Thon to the plate. It's an 0-2 count. Morton facing Thon. Harrison over at second. Here's the pitch. And that's a fly ball to left center. And that's gone. Fly away for Dickie Thon. And it's now 5-2 LPs on the 2-run home run from Dickie Thon. So we go to the bottom of the 5th here. It's 5-2. But the tying run, Alex Cintron steps into the box, batting from the left side. Mark Teixeira is on first. Jason Kipnis is on second. Here's the pitch from Ubaldo, the 2-2. And that's a base hit up the middle. Runner coming to score. The throw is not in time and offline. Runners advance to second and third, and it's now 5-3 LPs. Still 2 out here. It's a 1-2 count to Lance Berkman. Here's the pitch to Berkman. And he strikes out. Huge strikeout to get out of the inning. And they go to the top of the 6th. It's 5-3 LPs. They will not score on the top of the 6th, so we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 5-3. It'll be Muddy Rule, Owen Wilson, and Ronnie Mauricio due up. Here's the pitch from Jimenez. And that is a base hit to left, so it's a leadoff single. That brings the tying run to the plate, and that is Owen Wilson to face Ubaldo. Shifted to the right field. The outfield is playing normal. Here's the pitch. And that's a shot to the left center field gap and all the way to the wall. 1 run scores. The throw to third is not in time, so it's a triple. Scores a run, and it's now 5-4 as the Warriors creep in. So it's still nobody out. The infield will come in to face Ronnie Mauricio. It's 5-4 here. There's nobody out in the 6th. Greinke's now in the game. The pitch from Greinke. That's a fly ball to center. It's caught. Runner tags, and he will score. So it's all tied up at 5 on the sac fly. So we go to the top of the 8th. Lou Brissy will come in relief for the LPs. It will be Teixeira, Devannon, and Fisher due up. It's a full count to Teixeira here. Here's the pitch from Brissy. And it's a ground ball. The catcher picks it up, throws it to first, and it is safe. The infield hit from Teixeira. And that brings up Jeff Devannon. So Devannon's due up in the box here with Fisher waiting on deck. Pitch. Devannon walks. This check does cash. And it brings up Jeff Bagwell. So go ahead run here. It's at second base in scoring position. Jeff Bagwell's on a 2-2 count facing Brissy. Devannon's over at first. Here's the pitch from Brissy. And he strikes out Bagwell on the outside corner. Nice pitch with the curveball at 69 miles an hour. It was not nice. And it brings up Christian Guzman. 1 away. Here's the 2-2. That's lined right to the shortstop. Mauricio makes the catch. It's 2 away. So that brings Sammy Harrison to the plate. Still 5-5. Base hit gets him the lead here. It's an 0-2 count. The 0-2 pitch, and he strikes out swinging. So they do not come through here. We go to the bottom of the 8th, and it's still tied at 5. We are in the bottom of the 8th. It's 2 out. Leo Kiley is in the game to face Brandon Geyer. Pitch. It's a fly ball to center. It's caught. Way. And that brings up the top of the 9th here as Luis Morales is in to try to keep it tied. Dickie Thumb will lead off here for the first pitch. Owen Wilson is following him, and then Lance Berkman. Here's the pitch. And it's crushed to center field. It's over and off the wall. Thon in with a leadoff double on the first pitch. First pitch crushing, and that brings up Owen Wilson. Base hit gives them the lead here. Nobody out. 1-1 count here against Morales. Everybody playing normal depth. Here's the pitch. Wilson bunts it right, and he pops it up right to the first baseman. 1 away. So they walk Berkman. So it brings up Horner with runners at first and second. Still only 1 out. Here's the pitch to Horner. That's ground ball to third and through, base hit. Runner heading home. The throw home is not in time. So the LPs take the lead here. It's 6-5 here in the 9th. So there's 2 away. Runners at second and third. Devannon can get a base hit here to get 2. Here's the pitch to Devannon, and he walks. So it's interesting now as the bases are now loaded for Jimmy Bannon. Jimmy Bannon playing right field, looking to break this game open with a base hit. It's a 3-1 count. Can Morales walk in a run here? It's a pitch from Morales. And he walks in a run. So back-to-back walks here with Morales struggling with his control, and it's 7-5 LPs. That brings up Christian Guzman. Guzman, who has already tripled in this game, could do some damage with another extra base hit. Guzman will get the pitch from Morales. And it's a ground ball to short. And no throw, run scores. So infield single for Guzman. It brings in a run, and it's now 8-5 LPs here in the 9th. So that brings Sammy Harrison to the plate. First pitch, 8-5. 3 runs are in here for the LPs here in the 9th in a deciding game 5 in this quarterfinal. Here's the pitch. And that's a base hit down the left field line, all 8 in the corner. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. The throw home is wide. The throw back to third is not in time. A bases clearing double for Harrison. And it's 11-5 LPs as they put a 6th spot up here in the 9th. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. It's 11-5 LPs. Leo Keeley pitching to Mark Teixeira. Here's the pitch to Teixeira. And he pops him up. Harrison makes the catch, and they win the game 11-5, and they move on to the semifinal. So it's my buddy Hot Route facing in the semifinal. It's game 1. Get back to that in a second. So we're going to go into the daily low open cap here because it's 8 minutes before game 1. We're facing... Wait, that's a game already in. So we're going to go to game 1 here between the Antlers and the LPs in the open cap. So this game just came in. We're going to go to this, and we'll keep an eye on the quick later. So Gio Gonzalez will get the start here for the LPs. It's in the top of the first. It's a runner on first. It's Eddie Yost. So Artie Wilson's at the plate to face Gio Gonzalez here. Here's the pitch. And that's a line shot and a base hit to the gap in left center. That will bring in a run. Runner heading to third is in time. So the RBI triple triple gives the Antlers a 1-0 lead. They would add a run to make it 2-0, into the bottom of the first. Dickie Thom over at first. Jim Presley's at the plate to face Carl Lundgren, pitching for the Antlers. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. They'll turn the 6-4-3, and it's still 2-0, as they will bring up Justin Maxwell in the bottom of the second. They're threatening again with 2 out. Mitch Garver over at third base. Here's the pitch to Maxwell. Maxwell gets a hold of one, and it's down for a base hit. Maxwell heading for second. He will be safe. Stand-up double. RBI for him, and it's now 2-1 here in the second with 2 out. That's what all they would score. So we go to the bottom of the third. It's still 2-1 Antlers. Lundgren pitching the Thon with Presley on deck. 1 away. The pitch. That's a fly ball to right. That's high, and it's to the wall. Thon heading for third, trying to leg out a triple, and he will easily be safe. So the triple puts him back in business. It's the tying run. That brings up Jim Presley. Presley facing Lundgren. It's 2-1 Antlers here in the third. Here's a 2-2 pitch. And he strikes out. 2 away. Well, it didn't get much better after that, as the Antlers score 4 in the top of the fourth. So we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 6-1. There's nobody out. 3-1 to Brandon here. Maxwell over at first. Here's the pitch. And the check cashes at the walk. Puts the runners at first and second, and that brings Curry Foley to the plate. So the iron part of the lineup getting on here. Foley DHing, pitching in emergencies. They make a big play here against Lundgren. Here's a pitch. And Foley gets a base hit. That will bring in a run. He's safe. So it's now 6-2. They're cutting into the lead. There's still nobody out, and that brings up Dickie Thon. So it's back to the top of the order. It's 6-2. Can they do damage and get some runs and cut back into the 6-1 lead? It's a pitch. That's a fly ball to left. Make the catch. Runners do not go. It's 1 away. It's now 2 away, and Adam Dunn's to the plate. It's a 3-0 count. Runners at first and second. Here's the pitch from Lundgren, and he walks Dunn. So now the bases are loaded for Henry Davis. Davis can tie the game with 1 swing of the bat. He can cut into the lead with at least 2 runs with a base hit. The pitch from Lundgren. Ground ball to short. The throw to second is offline. He's called out. They got the tag. So we go to the top of the 6th. It's 6-2 Antlers here. They would score 3 in the 7th. We would add 1 in the 3rd. We're down to our final out. It's 9-3 Antlers. Adam Dunn, the last chance here. John Coleman pitching to Dunn. The pitch from Coleman. And he strikes out looking. So the Antlers will take a 1-0 lead here with a 9-3 victory over the LPs. Straight into game 2. But game 2's in. We're going to probably go straight into game 3. It's a best of 5 series, so we need this game here. It's in the top of the 2nd. It's no score. Lou Brissy on the mound for the LPs. Gene Tennant is at the plate to face Brissy. Here's the pitch. And that's hit far. That's gone. 1-0 Antlers on the home run from Tennis. So Bombo on the mound for the Antlers. Mitch Garver will be here at first base. It's in the bottom of the 2nd. Justin Maxwell's up for the bottom of the order. Here's a pitch. Maxwell gets a hold of one. It's over the center fielder, and it's a base hit. So runners are now at 2nd and 3rd. That brings up Russell Branyan. Branyan did very good in game 1 getting on base. Let's see if he can add in some momentum here in this 1-0 game. Here's the pitch to Branyan. There's a ground ball to first. The run does score, but they get the out. 2 away. So that brings up to the bottom of the 3rd here. Nobody out. First pitch for Adam Dunn. Dickie Thon at 2nd. Jim Presley over at first base to face Mambo. Here's Mambo's offering. And that's a fly ball to left. It's caught. Runners don't tag, one away. That brings up Henry Davis up to the plate. It's the middle of the order here for the LPs. They need to cash in, as the Antler offense has proven they can score runs. Here's a 3-2 pitch to Davis. And the check doesn't cash there. He strikes out, 2 away. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Henry Davis up again with a runner on. Adam Dunn over at first. The pitch. And it's a fly ball to center. It's caught. Are they just really trolling me with these riveting highlights? There's only been 1 hit for the Antlers. It's a home run. The LPs have 5 hits. They've yet to score more than a run here. And then now it's Mitch Garver to the plate with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Garver, they turn the 6-4-3 on him. They get out of the inning. Just like that, it's still tied at 1. So the top of the 7th, Chris Welsh would come in relief to face Goat Anderson. Here's the pitch from Welsh. And he walks him. Right on cue. That brings up Derek Dietrich to face Welsh here. Runner on first, nobody out. It's a 1-1 game. Here's the pitch. Ground ball base hit into the corner. Runners are now at second and third. That brings up Josh Willingham. That will bring in the infield here. Willingham versus Welsh, lefty against righty. Here's the full count. And he walks him. Bases loaded. That brings up Bert Daniels. Daniels versus Welsh, bases loaded, nobody out. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Ground ball, throw home's good. Throw the first is in time to get the double play. The 6-2-4 double play. And it's 2 away. On review, he was safe at first. So it's still bases loaded, 1 out. They got the lead runner. So it's still 1-1. Eddie Yost will be here at the plate to face Chris Welsh. Here's a pitch. Ground ball. The throw home is good. The throw the first. This one is in time. So they get out of the inning with the bases loaded and no out. And they do not score. It's still 1-1 in the bottom of the 7th. So it will be Devanted, Maxwell, and Brandon due up here. It's a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Monbaquette. That's base hit to right. So Devanted with the leadoff single here. And that will bring up Russell Brandon. Sorry, that'll be Justin Maxwell, then Russell Brandon. 3-2 pitch. Runner goes. It's a fly ball to left. It's caught. 1 away. So Adolis Chapman will come into the game here to face Connie Day. Day pinch hitting, facing Chapman. So it's lefty against righty. It's a 2-2 count. Devanted over at first. 1 away. The pitch. Day a ground to first. They'll make the play at first, but the runner advanced to second. Well, I make it make sense here. Jeff Bagwell reaches on a walk, so it's Sticky Thon up here. Still 1-1. Dallas Chapman pitching to Thon. 3-2 count, 2 out. 1-1 game here in the 7th. Here's a pitch. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded for them. And it brings up Jim Presley. Presley can break the game open here with a single. Here's the pitch to Chapman. And that is a base hit up the middle. 1 run's in. 2 run score. It's 3-1 LPs. They finally break through to get the lead. So they score 2 in the bottom. So they go to the top of the 8th. It's 3-1. Chris Welsh will stay in the game here for the LPs. It'll be Tenants up with 2 outs. 1-0 count. The pitch. That's base hit up the middle. So Tenants reaches here. It will bring the tying run to the plate. And that brings up Derek Dietrich to face Dan Quisenberry because they got out of that inning. So Mitch Garver is now at first base. 1 out. 1-1 count. Quisenberry's pitch. It's a base hit to left. Runner heading for third. They'll be safe. The double. So 1 out. Now we'll bring up nobody because they can't score. The highlights are really throwing me off today as Brizzy comes in to face Roger Maris here. 2 out, 3-1 game. Here's the pitch from Brizzy. And he strikes him out. So the LPs win this game with 2 in the 7th to win 3-1, and the series is now tied at 1. And with that is game 3. All right, so game 3 here between the Antlers and LPs. Series tied at 1 in a best of 5. We will start off in the bottom part of the 2nd inning. CC Sabathia gets the call here versus the Antlers. Goat Anderson is at the plate. Matt Joyce is at first. Gene Tennants is at second. Here's a pitch. And it's a fly ball, and it's a sliding catch from the left fielder Davis. Nice catch. It holds the runners, and it's 2 away. They got out of this inning, so they go to the bottom of the 3rd. Runner at first. Eddie Yost is at the plate. 1 out. 3-2. He walks him. So that brings up runners at first and second. Now we'll bring up Hardy Wilson to the plate. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to 3rd. They turned the 5-4-3 double play. Big play there. 2 away. To get out of the inning, sorry, there was 1 out. So we go to the top of the 4th. Adam Dunn will lead off here for the LPs. It'll be Dunn, Davis, and Garver due up. Here's a pitch to Dunn. And it gets a hold of one. Fly ball to left field. It's well out of here. Fly away for Adam Dunn. It's 1-0 LPs here in the 4th inning. So Davis will reach second. Still nobody out. It'll be a 2-2 count to Mitch Garver. 1-0 here in the LPs as they've scored 1 on the leadoff home run from Dunn. It's a pitch to Garver. And that's a fly ball to right. It's caught. Runner tags for 3rd. The throw to 3rd is in time. He is gunned down. It's a fly out, throw him out situation, 2 away. They keep it alive with DeJong reaching second base. Justin Maxwell will step into the box here. 1 run in here for the LPs. There's 2 out. It's a 1-2 count, and Joe Blong has entered the game for the Antlers. Here's a pitch. It's a fly ball to left field. It's high, it's deep, it's gone. Fly away for Justin Maxwell, and it's now 3-0 LPs. He would add 1 more run, so we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. It's 4-0 LPs as they scored a 4th spot here in the 4th. Gene Tennants is up, 1 out. The first pitch from Sabathia. That's a fly ball to center. Gene Tennant showing off his power. It's a home run. It's now 4-2. 4-1. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. The LPs do score a run at the top of the 5th to make it 5-1. There's 2 out here. Sabathia facing Wilson with runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. And that's a diving stop. Saves a run, but the bases are now loaded for Tuck Turner. So it's Tuck Turner against Sabathia. Turner really good with contact here, facing the flame-throwing Sabathia. Here's a pitch from Sabathia. And that is a base hit into the corner. 1 run's in, 2 runs are in. Bases cleared on the double, and it's 5-4. So now 3 runs are in, and Gene Tennant is at the plate. He's already homered in the 4th. Here's the pitch. And he walks him. Go ahead, runners on. It's Matt Joyce with a 2-2 count, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Strikes him out. Gets out of the inning. Big strikeout from Sabathia, so they go to the 6th. It's 5-4 LPs. We go to the top of the 7th. It's still 5-4. Henry Davis at first base. It's a 3-0 count to Garver. Jeffcoat in pitching, and he walks Garver. So that brings up Paul DeJong. 1 out. It's a 1-2 count. Devannon at second. Garver at first. Base hit extends the lead. Jeffcoat's to pitch to DeJong. Ground ball to short. They get the runner at second on the force, but no relay. 2-way. I'll bring up Justin Maxwell, who homered earlier in this game. Everybody playing normal. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to second. They'll make the play the first. To get out of the inning, it's still 5-4. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. Eddie Yost is in, facing Sabathia, who's still in this game. Pitch to Yost. Is a base hit to right. So it's a single for Yost. Time runs on, and it brings up Artie Wilson. Here's a pitch to Wilson. That's a fly ball to center. Maxwell will make the catch. Runner does not tag. 2 away. And now bring up Tuck Turner. Turner, who had a bases clearing double in the 5th, facing Clyde Wright, who comes into the game for the LPs. Here's a pitch from Wright. And he pops him up. They'll make the catch in the dugout. It's an interesting place to catch the ball, but they get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 8th. It's 5-4 LPs here in game 3. So top of the 8th here, Dan Quisenberry will come into the game. Curry Foley will be up here with 1 out. It's a 2-1 count. It's 5-4 on 13 hits for the LPs. Here's the pitch. Sets the throw. It's a ground ball to the pitcher. The throw to first is not in time. Infield single for Foley. So that brings Dickie Thom up back to the top of the order. It's 5-4. Foley reaches on the infield single. It's now a 2-1 count. Quisenberry's pitch. It's a base hit down the line in the left field corner. Foley heading for third will be safe. So runners are now at second and third. Hey, Cavacon, how you doing? And that will bring up Adam Dunn as they walk Jim Presley. It's 5-4 here in the 8th inning. It's game 3 of the open low. The 2-0 count. Here's the pitch to Dunn. That is a ground ball to second. The throw home is good. The throw to first is in time for the double play. So they get out of this inning. It's still 5-4. As the LPs cannot cash in with the bases loaded. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. Clyde Wright will stay in here in relief for the LPs. It'll be Tennant's, Joyce, and Anderson due up. The pitch to Tennant. Ground ball to short. The throw to first is in time. 1 away. So that brings up Goat Anderson. There's 2 out here. First pitch from Wright to Anderson. That's a ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time to get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 9th. It is 5-4. They don't score in the top of the 9th, so it's up to Ken Trinkle to close it out here with Dietrich, Willingham, and Daniels due up. Here's the pitch to Dietrich. Infield shifted to the right. It's a fly ball to right field. It's caught by Dunn. 1 away. So the infield will stay slightly shifted to the right to face Maris. Maris is a pull hitter here facing Trinkle. It's a pitch from Trinkle. That's a ground ball to short. The throw to first is in time. 2 away. So it's down to the last chance here as Bert Daniels comes to the plate to face Trinkle. Infield is playing normal. They're guarding the lines, actually. Here's the pitch. It's a fly ball to right. They make the catch, so they go 1-2-3. The LPs win game 3. Back-to-back victories give them a 2-1 lead heading into game 4 in this best-of-5 series in the open low cap. They're not giving me time for anything. It's game 4's already in. How you doing, Kevin Con, by the way? Good morning to you. It's probably like 5 or 6 o'clock where you're at. It's 3 o'clock over here. I am Max. I am a crazy person streaming at this ungodly hour. But that's what I like. It's a good guess. It's 3 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. We're gonna start off here in the bottom of the second of this early morning matchup. Goat Anderson is at second. Rudy Kemmler will step in the box. Kemmler in his first game of the series with Joe Blong on deck. So here's the 0-2 to Kemmler. It's a ground ball and through for a base hit. That scores a run on the RBI single, and it's 1-0 Antlers here in the second inning. Oh, music lessons is awake. Oh, I mean, franchise is awake. I mean, you know what I mean. So Earl Yingling is pitching for the Antlers here. Jeff DeVannen will be at first base in the fifth inning. It's 1-0 Antlers. Dickie Thon's at the plate with 2 out. First pitch here. Let's see if he goes first pitch crushing here. Here's a pitch from Yingling. Ground ball to second. There's no throw. He eats it. So he eats the infield hit. Brings life for Jeff Bagwell here with 2 out. It's going to be a 2-1 count. It looks like they're playing straight away here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. The throw to second's in time to get out of the inning. So it's still 1-0 here going into the bottom of the fifth. They do not score. So we go up to the top of the sixth here. Adam Dunn will lead off here for the LPs. It's going to be 4-5-6 with Dunn, Davis, and Day. Hopefully the killer D's in this situation. So here's a pitch from Dunn. And that's a fly ball to right. That's fly. It's deep and it's gone. Fly away for Adam Dunn. The leadoff solo home run ties the game at 1. So that brings Connie Day up to the plate to face Earl Yingling. It's 1 run in here for the LPs. It's a tie game at 1. Yingling's pitch to Day. And he gets into 1. Fly ball, and that's gone. Fly away for Connie Day in his first start, and it's now 2-1 LPs as they hit 2 solo home runs here in the 6th. But we go to the bottom of the 6th. The LPs score 2 in the 6th. Ubaldo Jimenez kind of cruising here. I'm saying this because I have cursed every single pitcher every time I have said that in this stream. So Eddie Yost is going to lead off. It's going to be Yost, Wilson, and Turner due up. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit off the gasoline sign in right center field. It's going to be a leadoff double for Yost. And that will bring Artie Wilson to the plate here. Base hit ties the game. Infield guarding the lines. 3-2 count here with nobody out. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit down the line. This should tie the game. And it does. So it's a double for Wilson, and it brings Tuck Turner to the plate. Turner facing Jimenez with nobody out. 0-1 count. And that's a ground ball. To get the out, the runner does advance to third. It's 1 away. Infield will come in here to face Matt Joyce. Matt Joyce is very good against right-handed pitching, so it's going to be a tough matchup here for Jimenez. Pitch to Joyce. Ground ball to first. The throw home, and they get him. So they get the runner in time. Bagwell throws him out, and it's still 2-2 with 2 out. They would get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 8th. It's 2-2. 2 out. Henry Davis is at the plate. It's a 2-2 count. So there's 2s everywhere. Michael Feliz has entered the game in relief for the Antlers. Feliz's offering is a base hit to left. So Davis with the 2-out single. And it brings Connie Day to the plate. Day homered in the 6th inning to give him the 2-1 lead. Here to face Feliz with 2 out and a 2-1 count. The pitch to Day is a fly ball to left field, and it's off the wall. Runner scores. Day heading for third. He's safe. RBI triple for Connie Day. He comes up big again, And it's 3-2 LPs as he's giving him the lead back. So 1 run is in. Jim Presley walked to bring up Russell Branyan with 2 out. Feliz still pitching. It's 3-2 LPs here in the 8th. Base hit will score 1. 1 to the gap might score 2. The pitch to Branyan. And he walks him. So this is going to get interesting here, as that brings Bill Berggren to the plate. Berggren in for the resting Garver, facing Feliz. Nope. First pitch. It's 3-2. 2 out. The first pitch from Feliz is a well-hit ball, but it's caught by the left fielder. They get out of the inning, but they do score a run, so it gives the LPs a 3-2 lead. So Brizzy will come in to pitch to Maris. It's going to be Maris pinch hitting, so it'll be Maris, Yost, and Wilson due up. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Maris, and he strikes him out. So he strikes out Maris here, 1 out. Is now 2 away, and Artie Wilson will enter the box here with a 2-2 count. They're guarding the lines over in the infield. It is 3-2. It's a 2-2 count in the 8th. 2 out. Brazilia's pitch is a ground ball to second. They get the 3rd out. They get out of the inning. So we go to the bottom. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Exclamation mark professional. We are going to the top of the 9th. It's 3-2. So there's 2 out here. Full count. Adam Dunn is up. Jeff Bagwell's over at first. Chapman pitching for the Antlers. Here's a pitch to Dunn. That is a base hit up the middle. Runner heading for 3rd. He's safe. So it's now runners at the corners. That brings up Henry Davis. Davis is out a 3-1 count here with 2 out. Base hit extends the lead. Here's a pitch. And he walks him. So the bases are loaded again for Connie Day. Day has been the hero in this game. Homering in the 6th. Go ahead triple in the 8th. Full count. Johan Ramirez is in for the Antlers here. The great Mariners legend that he is. Not the good one. Here's the pitch from Johan. And he pops him up. Get out of this inning with another bases loaded jam, and it's still 3-2 in the bottom of the 9th. Brizzy will close this out, hopefully, as Tuck Turner is due up with Joyce and Anderson in the hole. Here's a pitch from Brizzy. Ground ball to second. They'll make the play the first, 1 away. That brings Matt Joyce up. It's a 1-2 count. The pitch from Brizzy. And it's a fly ball to left. Davis makes the catch. It's down to the last out. It's do or die for Goat Anderson here with a 3-0 count. My guess is he'll probably walk. They're guarding the lines here. Here's a pitch. And on cue, he walks. So that brings Gene Tennant's here. Thank you for the follow. Ross, how you doing? Yeah, hits our follower a go of Mr. 420. Thank you for the 420th follower. And that brings Gene Tennant's with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And it's a ground ball and through for the base hit. Runner heading for 3rd. Hold on. Apparently he caught the ball. There's a 3rd out. We win the series 3-1. Game 5 is through. I'm not even going to question it. We'll move on to round 2. The Dover Dandies will be the round 2 opponent here. As for the tournament tree, see if the Helldivers took us out in the in the Friday cap. Tactile's still in. Soul Eagles. Yay. They're through. I'm in the bottom. I'm on the opposite bracket from them. I'm good. So Max Max Oysters, West Hartford is through. Seawit's through. Hot Route's through. So the crew's through right now. In all the second round right now, we're all on the same side. This may be a longer stream. I'm going to try to go a little longer here. There may be a break in between. Yeah, there may be a break in between here. So I'll open these 2 packs because I can't remember where I got these 2 packs from. Oh, this is from the Soriee for making the round 2. It's over already? Oh yeah, because it's best of 3. All right. Foj, how was your multiple game stream, man? It's very weird that you're streaming into me, or you're raiding into me this early in the morning. So you're probably going to bed soon, but thank you for the raid. Let me shout you out real quick. This is not a normal stream. Well, this is now a normal stream, but it's a not normal stream for those that have come from iRacing. I'm currently doing Out of the Pace Park Baseball 25. It is a, as I can put it best, a nerd version of baseball. It's not like the show. There's not going to be a lot of gameplay per se in this, but it's more the analytical side of baseball. I've been calling games for this tournament the open low cap, where it's a cap that I have to put together like 1,500 points based on all their on their, you know, doing 2 things at once. But I'm just basically calling play by play here. Normally I'd be ending at this time, but I'm going to extend this out as long as I can. There's going to be a short break, I want to say in about an hour, because my wife will wake up in the morning and I'm going to make sure that I'm not in the complete way of that. But feel free to follow Foj here as he does a lot of different games. His main game is iRacing, but he does a lot of other stuff. So just check him out. He usually is a late night streamer just like me. He's also going to be hopefully potentially my one of my teammates as we go into the 24 hours of spa next week. We still have to figure out all the particulars. You know how we are. So let me open up these 2 packs before game comes up. Oh yeah, and Foj, you'll appreciate this. I'm now at 420 followers. If you're still listening. Nothing there to write home about. So, this is what we'll do here. I'm gonna run the ad in a couple minutes here, just to get out of the way before the second round matchup. I'm just waiting until a time where it'll be almost ready to go when you guys come back from the break. It also gives me time to stretch as well, as it's needed for a it's needed at this time of the morning. So guys, I will be right back in a minute here, or 3. All right, guys, I'm back here. I really like this song. It's just a nice calming song in the morning. I don't know what it is about this beat, but just sitting here waiting for the first game of round 2 here. Hopefully, Gio Gonzalez does not get sent to the moon in this game. There was a lot of changes made on this team to add Jimenez and Gonzalez. I really went for it on the rotation with Jimenez, Sabathia, Brissy, and Gonzalez. I did sacrifice a lot of the bench to get there, but I'm able to get that and Brizzy and Trinkle in is just. I think it will work out with the adjustment with the better starting rotation. They could get deeper in the games. The bullpen's actually done really well in the first round, but it'll be Splittorf versus Gonzalez, McKay versus Brissy, and Gore versus Sabathia. Really like that matchup. If we can get to Gore and McKay, I know we're at a disadvantage in some situations with the better players. I'm really relying on depth more than stars and duds. Studs and duds is per se. Here we are with game 1 here. Bonnie Lake against Dover. We're going to start in the bottom of the second here. Gio Gonzalez is going to pitch to Justin Maxwell. Walker is over at first. There's 2 out here. It's a first pitch from Gonzalez. And that is a line shot to the wall, base hit. Runner looking to score. He'll score. There's no throw home. So Dover takes a 1-0 lead. And we go to the top of the third here. Paul Splittorf in. Infield shifted to the right to face Russell Brandon. Presley over at first base. It's an 0-1 count here. Splittorf's pitch is grounded into the 4-6-3. The shift actually works here. It's 2 away for Jeff Devannon. The full count. Pitch to Splittorf. And it's a fly ball to right. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Fly away for Jeff Devannon. And it's 1-1 here with the home run with 2 outs. So we're still in the third here. It's a 2-2 count to Dickie Thom. We're back up towards the top of the order. The middle of the order threatening here. Pitch to Dickie. And that's a fly ball. That's a back-to-back flyaway home run as Dickie Thom homers with the back-to-back jacks. And it's 2-1 now. Bonnie Lake up on Dover. So we go to the top of the fourth now. It's 2-1. Back-to-back homers gave him the lead in the third. We're now here with 1 out, and Jim Presley's up. DeJong over at first, and Garver's at second. Splittorf in trouble here in the 4th inning. The pitch from Splittorf. And it's a base hit up the middle. Runner, and it gets by the center fielder. Run scores on the error as Maxwell gets the error here, and it's 3-1 on the error. That's all they would score as we go to the bottom of the 4th here. It's a 3-1 count. Sano over at second. Edsel Walker's up with 2 out. Pitch to Walker, and he walks him. Prize there. Second walk with Gonzalez, and it brings up Justin Maxwell. Gonzalez versus Maxwell here. Base hit scores a run. 2-1 count with 2 out. It's 3-1 LPs in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch. And it's a ground ball to second. They'll make the play. They get out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-1. So let me make adjustment here. Top area is throwing me off. I'll leave that up there. As we bring up to the bottom of the 5th here, it's still 3-1. Bill Radin will be at the plate. So it'll be Reardon, Nunez, and Utley due up. Here's a pitch from Gonzalez. Walks him, so it's a leadoff walk. Not seeing Nunez to the plate. Here's a pitch to Nunez. He strikes him out. So Gonzalez strikes him out. His 5th strikeout early in this game. That brings up Brandon McKay in a full count. So no is over at first in the 6th inning now. 1 out. It's 3-2 count here. Full count pitch. Walks him. Gonzalez 6 walks and 5 Ks here. He's been everywhere. That's the Walker will face him with 1 out and a 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. That's a ground ball through for a base hit. Runner scores. It's 3-2. That brings up Justin Maxwell. The infield will come in here. Kokenauer will come in relief for Gonzalez. Kokenauer versus Maxwell. 1-2 count and 1 out. 1-2 pitch. And it's a fly ball to center. It's caught. Runner tags. And he'll score. So it'll be tied at 3 as we head to the top of the 7th. The infield's going to shift to the right here. Jeff Bagwell's over at first. Adam Dunn, the pull hitter's at the plate to face John Miller coming in relief. The 3-0 count. 3-0 pitch, and he walks him. So it's now runners at first and second. And that will bring up Mitch Garver to the plate with 1 out. Henry Davis will be on deck. It's a 3-2 count. Runners, infield's playing, looks like normal here, and the outfield's normal as well. 3-2, and he walks Garver. So back-to-back walks here. That brings up Henry Davis, and the infield will come back in to face Davis. Miller pitching. It's 3-3 in the 7th. Miller's offering is a fly ball to center. It's caught. Runner tags. He'll score. So the sac fly gives them the lead back. It's 4-3. So that brings Paul DeJong up to the plate in a 4-3 game. It's a full count again with 2 out. Miller's pitch to DeJong. And he walks him. So the check cashes. It's 4th walk, and it brings up Jim Presley with the bases loaded in an 0-2 count. The 0-2, Presley strikes out. So they could not score any more runs, but they do get the 1 to get the lead. It's 4-3 LPs. So we go to the 7th here, home half of the 7th. Infield shifted to the right. Jason Dominguez is at first base. Adam Dunn is up. Kokenauer is still pitching. Kokenauer's pitch. Runner goes, and he will steal second. Garver, not the greatest defensive shortstop, defensive catcher, flubs it. The pitch. And he walks Dunn, so it doesn't matter anyways. So it brings up Miguel Sano with 2 out as Dunn walks. The 1-1. Sano, ground ball to short. They'll get out of this inning with the ground out. So 2 walks, no runs. We go to the top of the 8th. It's 4-3. So it will be Day, and then the top of the order, Devannon and Thon afterwards. Kaz Asihi has entered the game for Dover. Dandy's pitcher with the delivery. It's a ground ball to first. The throw to first is not in time. It's an infield hit for Connie Day. Day would later be thrown out somewhere. We go with 2 outs here. Dickie Thon's at the plate. He did homer in the 3rd. Pitch to Dickie. And it's a ground ball up the middle, base hit. So Thon gets on here with a 2-out single. And they will go get nothing. You lose, you get nothing. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 4-3. Kokenauer will still stay in this, facing McKay, Walker, and Maxwell here in the 8th. Pitch to McKay. And it's a fly ball to right, and it's a tie game. Home run for McKay. It's 4-4. So Bill Radin will come out with 2 out and a 2-2 count. Trinkle will come in relief to pitch to the Dandies catcher. Pitch to Reardon. Fly ball to center, and it's a nice diving catch from Devannon. Robs him of a hit. So we go to the 9th. It is 4-4. So Nathan Eovaldi will come in relief here to face Mitch Garver. It'll be Garver, Davis, and DeJong due up. 0-1. And that is a ground ball to short. They'll get the out. Way. Brings up Paul DeJong. 2 out here. 1-2 count. Evaldi pitching to DeJong. Evaldi's offering. He strikes him out. So it's 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the ninth. It's 4-4. So due up will be Nunez, Utley, and Dominguez for the Dandies. Trinkle will stay in this game here, try to keep it as a tie game for bonus baseball. Trinkle will pitch, and he will give the leadoff walk. Nunez would then go to second, and now it's Chase Utley up. Pitch to Utley. The ground ball to first. They'll get the out, but the runner advances to third. Dominguez would walk, so it brings up Adam Dunn. Outfield's playing in here. 4-4 with 1 out. A double play would be huge here. Nunez has good speed and might try to score on any contact. Here's a pitch to Dunn. The ground ball to short. The throw home is in time. So they threw it home instead of going for the double play. They get the out, and it's still tied. But it still gets them in trouble, as it's now an 0-2 count to Sano with runners at first and second. Welsh pitching. Ground ball to third. There will be bonus baseball as Presley throws him out, and we go to the 10th, tied at 4. So it will be Presley, Day, and Devannon due up here for the LPs in the top half. In the bottom half, it would be McKay, Walker, and Phillips. Here's the 2-2. Presley gets a real hold of that one away. So that brings up Jeff Devannon here. 2 out. The pitch. Devannon grounds it to short. It's an easy play. So it's 1-2-3 for the LPs. We go to the bottom of the 10th. It's 4-4. Chris Welsh will stay in to face McKay. Pitch to McKay. And it is a base hit to right. So leadoff single for McKay brings up Edsel Walker. The 1-1 to Walker. It's ground ball. They turned the 4-6-3 2 away. So it's Joe Lee's pinch hitting here, facing Welsh. It's still 4-4. There's 2 out. First pitch. It's a ground ball to third. They'll make the play. So it's 1-2-3 for the Dandies. Or they got a hit on that. I didn't notice. But we go to the top of the 11th. It's 4-4. So Valdi will stay in again. He'll face he'll taste the 2-3-4s and Dickey, Bagwell, and Dunn. First pitch from Thom. And he hits it to third, but there's no throw. Tough play for the third baseman. Infield hit for Thom. So that brings up Jeff Bagwell. It's a 1-2 count. Runner on first. They're guarding first base here to prevent the stolen base. Pitch to Bagwell. And it's hit right to the shortstop to double him up. Oh, he's safe. Thank God. Review has overturned the call. So it's Adam Dunn with 1 out here. It's still 4-4. Evaldi's still pitching. Infield shifted to the right slightly. Pitch to Dunn. That's a fly ball to center. It's caught 2 away. But Mitch Garver's up. It's still 4-4 in the 11th. Evaldi's still pitching. Evaldi's offering is a ground ball to third. They'll get the force at second. Get out of the inning. Go to the bottom of the 11th. It's still tied at 4. So it'll be Reardon, Nunez, and Utley due up here. Chris Welsh will stay in. Pitch from Welsh is a base hit to right. So it's the leadoff single for Reardon. That brings up Nasim Nunez. Here's the pitch to Nunez. And it's a sac bunt, so they'll get the runner over. It's 1 away. That brings up Chase Utley. That's back to the top of the order. It's an 0-2 count with 1 out. Reardon on. Base hit ends this game. Here's the pitch to Utley. And it's a fly ball to center. It's caught. Runner doesn't go. 2 away. So they'll walk Dominguez to face Adam Dunn. Infield will stay normal here. Same with the outfield. It's a 3-2 count. The 3-2 to done. And Welsh grounds at and it's a third grounder to third. They get the out. So we go to the 12th inning, and it's still tied at 4. Eovaldi will stay in this game to face Henry Davis. It'll be Davis, DeJong, and Presley. Pitch to Davis is a 4-pitch walk. The check cashes, leadoff walk. So Paul DeJong will be up, runner on first, nobody out. The pitch. The ground ball to third. They turn the 5-4-3. Easy double play. And I'll bring up Jim Presley. Pitch to Presley. Is a fly ball. It's caught by the right fielder, so they go 1-2-3 again. We go to the bottom of the 12th, it's still tied at 4. Chris Welsh will stay in this game to face Sano. It's Sano, McKay, and Walker due up. The 2-2. That's a ground ball to second. One away. And so Walker will be up with a 2-1 count. 2 out. Pitch. That's a base hit to left. So Walker will get on here. He's a go-ahead runner for Roger Maris. Roger Maris playing left field. Infield shifted to the right as the pitch comes. And it's a fly to left, and they'll get the out. So we go to the 13th inning. It's still tied at 4. So they'll guard the lines here. It'll be Day, Devannon, and Thon due up. First pitch from Eovaldi. And that's a ground ball to second. They'll get the out here. Eovaldi cruising right now. As he goes with 2 outs and a 1-2 count to Dickie Thon. The pitch from Eovaldi is a well-hit ball, and it drops. It goes all the way to the wall. Thom is safe at second with a double. And that brings Jeff Backwell to the plate. Eovaldi may be tiring. He's been in for at least 4 innings that I know of. The pitch from Eovaldi is a fly ball to right. They get out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the 13th. It's still tied at 4. Clyde Wright will come into the game for the LPs to face Kemler. It's a 3-0 count. It'll be Kemler, Nunez, and Utley due up. The pitch. He walks him. It's a leadoff walk, and it brings Nunez, who probably will look to bunt here as he's done it twice in this game. The pitch. And he actually swings away, and it's over the shortstop for a base hit. So it's now runners first and second for Chase Utley. So it's back to the top of the order against Wright. Here's a 2-0. And it's a fly ball, the out, and the throw out. They get the double play. Nice throw from the center fielder Maxwell, and it's 2 away. It brings Jason Dominguez, but now there's only a runner at first, so the threat is not as much as it would have been had they not thrown him out at third base. And now it's Devannon in the center, not Maxwell. Got it mixed up. Here's the pitch to Dominguez. That's a base hit to left. It's to the wall. Runner looking to score, and he will score. And after 13 innings, Jason Dominguez wins it on an RBI double, and they go up 1-0 in the series as we go straight into game 2, down 1-0 to the Dandies. Dear Lord, game 3 is coming right after. So we start instantly in the top of the first with runners at the corners and 2 out. Mitch Garver's up here with a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. It's fly ball to center field, and it will drop and hit the wall. 1 runs in. Garver heading for third. The throw to third is not in time. So it's a 2 RBI triple for Garver, and they jump up 2-0 early in the first. And we go to the top of the second. Infield shifted to the right for Russell Branyan. It's a 3-1 count. The 3-1. And Branyan gets into one. Fly ball. It's gone. Fly away for Russell Branyan. And it is 3-0 Bonnie Lake early in the second. So we go to the top of the third here. Gore giving up 3 runs already on 2 hits. Dickie Thom would lead off here with Bagwell and Dunn following him. Pitch to Dickie. And that's a fly ball to right. And that will fly away. Home run for Dickie Thon. It's 4-0 LPs here in the third. We go to the top of the sixth. Henry Davis is up with a 3-1 count. Gore has already allowed 4 runs in the first 3 innings. Pitch from Gore. And that's a fly ball to right field. And that is going to fly away. Davis tattoos a home run. It's 5-0 Body Lake on their 4th home run of the game. So finally, Lou Brissy is dealing right now. It's 5-0 here in the 7th. Jason Dominguez is on first base, and Adam Dunn's at the plate with nobody out. Here's a pitch to Dunn. He walks him. So his second walk brings up Miguel Sano. Here's the 2-2. And it's popped right to the first baseman. He steps on first. They get the double play. They get out of the play on the heads-up play from Bagwell. So we go to the 8th. It's 5-0. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. Nate Conjero in the pitch. It's 5-0. Chase Utley at first. 1 out. Jason Dominguez at the plate. Pitch. And that's a fly ball to right. And that's the shutout. Goodbye. So Brissy's shutout is for unavailable, as it's now 5-2. Adam Dunn here with 1 out. The pitch to Dunn. Back-to-back home runs. It's 5-3. Miguel Sano. Full count to Sano. That's a line shot, and that's down the line for a base hit. Sano heading for second. He'll be safe. That brings the tying run to the plate here in the 9th. It's Brandon McKay. Here's the pitch to McKay, and it gets by Garver. And now that brings the runner to third to face McKay. 2-2. It's a base hit up the middle. It's now 5-4. Gonna get maddening. I see it already. Here's Walker. It's caught by the left fielder. Thank goodness. 2 away. So it's up to Roger Maris here. Last out for the Dandies. The pitch to Maris. Fly ball to center, and thank the Lord Almighty, they win this game and go to Game 3 with a 5-4 victory. But they made it interesting as they scored 4 in the bottom of the 9th. Game 3. Series tied at 1. Non-stop here. Game 4 will probably be ready too. Here's Game 3. So we'll start off in the top of the second. Sabathia pitching. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. Bill Radin at the plate. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second and through for a base hit. So it's now the bases loaded. Nobody out. And they will score 2 runs. So it goes to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Dandies. Walker pitching to DeJong. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to center. It's going to be over his head and to the wall. So it's now runners at second and third. Nobody out for on DeJohn's double, and it brings up Jim Presley. The 1-0 pitch. That's a fly ball to left. That's high. That's deep. And it's gone. Fly away for Jim Presley. And it's 3-2 LPs here in Game 3. So we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 3-2. Mitch Garver will step into the box here on the first pitch, facing Adam Dunn. The pitch is a base hit into the corner, and it will put runners now at second and third for Paul DeJong. Now bring in the infield here. It's a 3-1 count, 1 out. Walker struggling right at the moment. Pitch. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded with 1 out, and that brings Jim Presley back to the plate, who homered in the second. Here's a pitch from Walker. And it's a ground ball to second. The throw home is good. No double play, though. 2 away. So it's up to Russell Branyan. Bases loaded. 2 out here. 2-2 pitch. And it's a ground ball through for a base hit. 1 run's in. The second run is thrown out. But they do get 1. So we go to the 7th. It's 4-2. So John Coleman will come on in relief For the LPs, it's 4-2. Chase Utley is up with 2 out. Yassine Nunez is at second. The pitch is a base hit the left. Run will score. It's 4-3. So Utley with the RBI single. It will reach second on a stolen base, and it's now Jason Dominguez, the 2-1. Fly ball to left, and the bullpen comes through again. Not. Home run for Dominguez. It's 5-4 Dover. So that brings up Walker here facing Devannon. It's 5-4 as they put a 3 spot up in the 7th. Pitch to Devannon with nobody out. And it's a base hit to right. So Devannon with the leadoff single here. It brings up Dickie Thon. Full count to him is a base hit up the middle. Devannon will go to third. That brings up Jeff Bagwell. Runners at the corner, still nobody out. Clyde Wright has entered the game, and he gives up a fly ball, and it's gone. 3-run home run, fly away for Jeff Bagwell, and they retake the lead with 3 of their own. It's 7-5. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 7-5. John Miller will enter the game here for the Dandies. Jeff Devannon's over at first. Dickie Thon is at the plate. The pitch to Dickie is a base hit to the gap and to the wall in left center field. This should score a run. Devannon will score. It's 8-5. It'll now be 9-5 as a run is scored in. Jeff Bagwell is now at second, and Justin Maxwell's at the plate to face Miller. Pitch for Miller is a fly ball to right. Does this have enough? It does. Fly away for Justin Maxwell. And now it's 11-5 LPs as they put 4 up in the 8th. It's still in the 8th. There's 2 out, and Henry Davis is up. The 1-2 for Billingsley is a fly ball to left center. And that is gone. Fly away for Henry Davis, his second home run. It's 12-5 Bonnie Lake. Curry Foley has entered the game here. 2 out. 0-2 count. Utley at first. Nunez at third. Jason Dominguez at the plate. It is 12-5 here. Pitch from Foley. Strikes him out. He struck him out looking. And they'll go up in the series 2-1 with a 12-5 victory. Scoring 9 runs in the 6th, 7th, and the 8th. Finally, a break. So here's the situation. I'm going to call this game. Maybe a break with no ad in between. My wife will wake up for work at any time now. Just giving you guys a heads up now. I am going to keep going. I didn't think I'd be this long into it, but I'm going to go beyond 4. So this will be a longer stream for those that are out there. I don't know if anybody else will be on by the time I'm done with this, but we will find out. So right now, it's 2-1. It will be Pimpkins against Evaldi, game 4. See what's through. Hot Routes is through. West Hartford's through. So we're all going to be on that right side. Tactle's through, so it could be Tactile versus Soul as Soul comes back from 2-1. That would be a matchup to see. But yeah, that's the situation we're in. And that's the only one we're in right now. So see what I can sign up for real quick. Get in the daily bronze only, because I said I wanted to do more bronze. Then open load cap when I get out of this. I know I'll have time. So we'll get back into game 4 here, which should be up. should be up pretty soon. It's simulating right now. So we did get a little break here before game 4. Hopefully the depth continues to come through here as we're into round 2. We're 1 game away from round 3. It'll be Dandies against LPs, Pimpkins against Evaldi in game 4. 2-1, the LPs lead the series as we await the chime of death. So the Diggython's hitting 548. He's been carrying the top half of the lineup. The surprise is not really a surprise. Justin Maxwell's hitting 2 home runs and had 5 RBIs. Gonzalez got rocked. Soriee had a great run. The bullpen failed him. But here we are, game 4. As Nathan Evaldi will get the ball here to face Diamond Pipkins in game 4. And we start off right away with the bases loaded to the bottom of the first, nobody out. Adam Dunn is up with Henry Davis due up. Here's the pitch to Dunn. And he walks in a run. So Pipkins in trouble still. And that brings up Henry Davis. The 1-0 from Pipkins. And it's a fly ball to left. You better pull out that rye bread. It's grand salami time. Fly away the grand slam style. It's 5-0 in the first. And we're still in the first as there's 2 out. Jeff DeFannon is at the plate. They have batted around here. It's 5-0. The pitch from Pipkins is a base hit up the middle. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Touchdown LPs. It's 7-0. They would add 1 more run. We go to the bottom. Yeah, the bottom of the 5th. It's 8-1 LPs. Russell Brandon is up at the plate here with 1 out. The pitch to Brandon. It's a fly ball to right. And that ball's gone. Fly away for Russell Brandon. And it's 9-1 LPs in the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. They're threatening again. Mark Aker pitching for the Dandies. It's 9-1. Runners at first and second here. Connie Day will step into the box to face Aker. Here's a pitch. And that's a line shot down the left field line into the corner for a base hit. 1 run is in. 2 runs is in. 2-run double for Day. And the double Day makes it 11-1 in the 6th. We're still in the 6th with 2 out. And Jim Presley will step into the box to face Aker. The pitch is a fly ball to right. And that ball's gone. Fly away for Jim Presley is second. And it's 13-1 LPs. 13-1.
Stop! He's already dead.
It continues. It's 14-1 in the bottom of the 7th. 1 run in. Bagwell and Dunn on second and third. Henry Davis is at the plate. Chad Billingsley is now taking his chance at the LP offense. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to left, and there's the field goal. It's 17-1 on the fly away from Henry Davis. Dear Lord Almighty. Mercifully, we're in the top of the 9th. It is 17-1. Nathan Evaldi is somehow still in this game for what reason I don't know. Here's the pitch to Dunn. Dunn hits a home run. It doesn't matter. It's 17-2. So there's now 2 out here. It's still 17-2. Brizzy will finish out this game. Walker over at first. Brett Phillips at the plate. Here's a pitch to Phillips. It's a ground ball to second. Mercifully, this game's over. 17-2 is the final, and they will move on to round 3. I guess when you score 8 in the first, that really helps your chances. They had 8 runs. 8 runs on 8 hits. They left 2 on base. They batted around to Adam Dunn. Advantage, yeah. They had 13 batters come up in that inning. That was a game. That was pretty much a game in a nutshell here. As we await game the next round, Diamond Pipkins went 2/3 of an inning, gave up 6 hits, a home run, 2 walks, and 8 runs, all earned in 2/3 of an inning. Clyde Wright gave up 2. Mark Aker gave up 4. Billingsley gave up 3 as they hit 4 home runs in the game. 2 from Davis, 1 from Branyan, 1 from Presley. Nathan Eovaldi quietly went 8 1/3. I guess when it's 17-1, you can say quietly. 8 1/3, 6 hits, 2 runs all earned, 1 walk, and struck out 6. Only runs coming on the home run from Dunn and Walker in the 5th. Either way, Eovaldi goes almost the distance, rests that bullpen, and they go into the next round where they will face potentially the Fun Society. The Fun Society won their series 3 games to 1, and they're likely to send Ed Walsh to the mound to face Gio Gonzalez. They're 14th in runs scored and 24th in runs allowed. They're plus 19. Whereas the LPs have scored 52 runs in this tournament and have given up 32. The offense has just been clicking. They're first in the tournament in home runs with 17. They've hit 17 home runs in this tournament. 4 from Davis, 2 from like 5 other people. The offense has been balanced. Rotation's been good. Dickie Thon's hitting .520 in his last 6 games. He's 13-25 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs. He's hitting .545 for the tournament. Oh, and his on-base percentage is .615. He already has a 1.2 WAR. He's just good. There's the best way to put it. He's good. And I'm happy I got him for the price I did at the time. It's like $15K and he's now going for 40. Not arguing that one. All right, so we're sitting here. So hot rods through, see what's through, wax through. We're waiting Soul to see if they can get past the steamrollers so we can get a Tactile Soul matchup. 1 minute, about a minute to go before we see who we face in round 3. I'm just sitting here reading a score from Gotti as they went 33-6 in late bronze. They scored 9 in the third. Let's see, hold on. They scored 3 in the first, 9 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 10 in the sixth, 6 in the seventh, and 1 in the ninth. Every pitcher except Jake Stahl, who came in the ninth inning, gave up at least 2 runs. Everybody, well, let me rephrase that. Jerry Harrison Jr. went 2 innings and gave up two runs. He did better than every actual pitcher, if I'm reading this right. Andrew Jones pitched. Willie Mays pitched. Jerry Hurst Jr. pitched and Jake Stahl pitched in this game I'm looking at. 4 position players came into this game in a 33-6 victory. Ouch. Mercy rule in effect. So here we are, waiting to see who we face in round 3. Well, we know who we're facing round 3. We're actually having a round 3 matchup. It looks like the top half we will face the winner of the max. We'll get a look at this in a second. We got 10 minutes to play with here. So coverage wise, it'll be Walsh against Gonzalez, Ryle against Subato Jimenez, Rissy versus Bell, Sabathia versus McHenry, and Mambo against Uvalde. So if we win, we face potentially our buddies West Hartford, the quarterfinal. It could be a quarterfinal where Hot Rail faces Seawit and I face West Hartford on the right side. That could be pain. That's going to be a painful side of a quarterfinal if it gets to that. So 7 minutes here. Oh. The problem is here. I've had a cup of coffee at midnight, which is probably not the smartest move. I'm not gonna lie, but with that, I'm wide awake here at 4 in the morning. Yeah, I gotta train myself to wake up before actually wake up at 4 in the morning, work on Sunday. But this is nobody's fault but my own. Nobody's fault but my own. All right, so daily bronze only. Sign up for another. Still in? Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. We need to enter it quick. I'm looking at it wrong. All right. So, take about an hour to get into it. Then bronze. Bronze is firing up. Oh, screw it. We'll throw it in a gold and see what happens. Got nothing better to do. He'll probably get beat now, but why not? So we got that out the way. So, we got about 6 minutes before the next game here. Kirby. Oh, Kirby. And we'll go Kristen Scott. Leaving wise, we'll go Luis Ortiz versus White Sox. Contreras. We're going to go with the other Contreras because he's playing 2. Go Bush over Naylor. Fails it. That's all right because Bo Bichette's out. Oh, Martigal here. Ramirez will stay shortstop. I'm just, honestly, guys, I'm just putting people in just because I just want to get some points. Hansby, sit out. Perez is going out anyways. Keeping Rayleigh, center field. Julio's starting to hit again. Smith will sit out. Right field is going to be Soto. All batters. Let's go Ian Happ. Let's give him a chance. Then not sure who I want to play here. I know I have to go with a silver. I think anybody else I put in will fail it. Rutgers against Philly. Neto's is facing Seattle. That's Kirby. Teoscar. We'll go with Teoscar. I mean, we'll see what happens. They're just going with a bunch of people playing the doubleheader. That's set. There's 2 more minutes to go here. All right, so got 2 more minutes here. Round 3 will start in about a couple of minutes. My wife will be out that door at any minute now. It's 4:08. So don't be surprised if I take a break here in the middle of game 1. Just to talk to my wife basically while she gets ready for work. Call me crazy for being awake at this ungodly hour. That's what we'll do there in about a couple minutes. So don't be surprised if I take a break here in order to stay alive, per se. Stay awake. Once again, guys, thank you for spending your morning for me. As we have 4 hours into this, still 40 of you guys here. I really appreciate every last one of you listening in, lurking, sleeping, getting. I wish I could give you guys 2 days worth of drops. Still waiting back after the All-Star break when everything calms down for them. But hopefully the plan is, if I can get drops, is to be able to get you guys drops at the end of Wednesday or Thursday or Friday, and then the next day's drops, which reset at 2 a.m. because I've been finishing right around 3:30. Obviously, I'm going later here because we didn't go very far in the Soriee for once, so the low cap has jumped in here and helped extend content per se. Okay, so here we are. Time of death coming in any time now. It'll be game one of round 3. It will be Ed Walsh against Gio Gonzalez as the Fun Society will face the Bonnie Lake LPs with a chance to go into the quarterfinal here. So here we are. Game one. The books here. Highlights are in. We will start off here in the top of the first. Gio Gonzalez will face Cool Papa Bell with Ryle and McHenry on deck. Here's the pitch. That's a ground ball. It's thrown away. Not Gonzalez's fault there. As DeJong throws the ball away. It's a 2-base error, and now they're in trouble with Jackson Holiday up with 2 out. Pitch to Holiday. That is a base hit up the middle. That scores a run. Nothing. So 1 run on no hits. I will be right back. So, guys, since I didn't change the be right back screen, so now I'm the professional. Is equivalent to having a muted mic. I called the whole game without you guys seeing it. That is my fault. We lost the game 8-4 anyways. It was 8-1. I came through with a goof. Usually is a time for me to realize that I am not completely awake. So here we are. We're gonna do this round. I'm probably gonna call it after this round. If I'm starting to forget to change the be right back screen, I know it's not good. I'm starting to fade. So we're gonna call the Fun Society League. I'll see how I feel after this game. Don't think anybody else is gonna be up in time for me to raid into them. Time of death is in. So we'll start off here in the top of the first. This is still game one. Yeah, this is still game one on the 2-base error. Yes, that's game one. There we go. Download the new file. New file, I didn't change anything. So here's game two. It's starting off just like it did in the first inning of game one. Runners at the corners here. Chase Utley at the plate. It's the pitch from Jimenez. Runner goes and he's thrown out. And that's how they get out of the inning, as Garver actually throws somebody out. And we go to the bottom of the first, and Dickie Thom will lead off to face Henry McHenry. Henry McHenry's pitch is a base hit to right. So lead off. Oh, he gets caught in the rundown. Never mind. One away. Oh, he evaded the tag. So he got out of the rundown. See that again. So base hit for the first. He takes off running. Caught in a rundown. Thought he was tagged out there. For the first. Not in time. Okay. He would score. So we go to still at the bottom of the first after that rundown mishap. And Mitch Garver will be up with Jim Presley over at second base. McHenry's pitch. And it's a fly ball to right and over the right fielder's head. Runner scores. Presley with the double. It's 2-0 LPs here in the first. Go to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 still. Justin Maxwell over at third. 1 out. Curry Foley at the plate. McHenry's pitch to Foley is a fly ball to left field. It's high, it's deep, it's gone. Fly away for the two-way playing Foley. And it's 4-0 LPs in the second. We go to the top of the third. It's 4-0. But the Fun Society is threatening with runners at first and second. Ubaldo Jimenez pitching to Ed Ryle with nobody out. It's a pitch. Ground ball. They turned the 6-4-3 double play. Pitcher's best friend gets it 2 outs. They would score a run here. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Dickey Thumb at the plate. Curry Foley at second. Henry's pitch to Dickey is a base hit to right. Runner looking to score. The throw home is not in time. The RBI single from Dickey. It's 5-2 LPs in the fourth. We go to the top of the fifth. It's 5-2. Ubaldo Jimenez will face Jackson Holiday here. Ed Riles over at first base. Here's the pitch. And it is a base hit to the left. Runner heading for third. The throw to third is not in time. There will be runners at the corners on the single for Chase Utley. Pitch to Utley is a fly ball to center. It's caught. Runner tags. You'll score. And it'll make it 5-3 LPs here in the fifth. We go to the top of the seventh. Ubaldo Jimenez still pitching to Cool Papa Bell here. It's 5-3 in the seventh. Series tied at 1 here. Oh, wait, Fun Society won game 1. I don't know what the series is. It's a base hit to right. Runner heading for third. Changes his mind. He stays at second, which brings up Ed Ryle with nobody out in the full count. The full count pitch walks him. So 6 walk for Jimenez, and it brings up Jackson Holiday. Here's the first pitch to him. Ground ball. They turn to 6-4-3. Pitcher's best friend again for Jimenez. Get out of the inning. They go to the bottom of the seventh. It's 5-3. Runners at first and second with 2 out. Paul Zhang at the plate. Pitch it to Young. Is a base hit to right. Runner looking to score. The throw home is not in time and offline. Runners advance to second and third, and it's now 6-3 LPs. Bases are now loaded with the 1 run in, and Russell Brandon will step into the box here, a chance to break this game open against Allen Russell. Pitch from Russell is a line shot down the right field line and a base hit. This could clear the bases. The throw home is out. So it's 9-3. I guess they threw him out at third. So it's 9-3. Clyde Wright will try to close this out in the top of the ninth. It's a 3-2 count with 2 out. McHenry over at third. The pitch is a pop-up caught by Bagwell or Brandon. Get out of this. They even the series at 1 with a 9-3 victory. Oh boy. So here we go. Got 2 minutes left here. I call the whole game in game 1 with Fun Society 1. It's 1-1 now. We're going into game 3. Brissy against Mambo. Be right back. as we get the right screen now. So we have here in the top of the second here, it's no score. Top of the second, runners at first and second. Russell Brandon over at first. Justin Maxwell is at second. Curry Foley is at the plate to face Mambaquette. The pitch to Mambaquette is a base hit to right. Runner looking to score. The throw home is cut off. So Bonnie Lake will go up here 1-0 on the single from Foley. We go to the bottom of the second. Same situation. Joe Mauer at the plate facing Brissy. Pitch is a fly ball to right, and it's caught. One away. Juan Francisco be up. Francisco killed him in game one. Here's the pitch to Francisco. It's a base hit to left. Runner scoring. And it'll be tied at 1. Oh, wait. They get the runner out at third. Okay, so they got the runner out at third, but it's still 1-1. So we go to the top of the third. It's 1-1. Adam Dunn at second base. Mitch Garver's at the plate to face Mambaquette. Here's the pitch to Mambaquette, and it is a base hit to left. The throw home is not in time. The LPs take the 2-1 lead on the single from Garver. We go to the bottom of the third. Rio count to Jackson Holiday. Henry McHenry over at first. Brissy's offering is a walk. A 4-pitch walk here. The 5th walk in the 3rd inning for Brissy, and that brings up Curry Foley. Pitch to Foley is a ground ball to third. They turn the 5-4-3. They get out of the inning, and they keep their 2-1 lead as they go into the 4th. So we go to the top of the 4th. We got 1 run in here, 2 outs, bases loaded for Henry Davis. Bombo's pitch is a ground ball to second. They'll get the out. They get out of the inning, but they do add a run. Go to the 4th. It's 3-1 LPs. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, it's 3-1. And Ryle is at first base. The tying run, which is Jackson Holiday, is at the plate. Here's the pitch from Brissy. And he walks him. So the tying run is on for Curry Foley. Runners are now at second and third with 2 out. It's a pitch to Foley. It's a fly ball to left. They will make the play. Davis catches it. They get out of the inning, and it's still 3-1 here. The 5th. We fast forward to the 7th. Brizzy comes in for the LPs to face Ed Ryle. It'll be Ryle and McHenry. Pitch to Ryle. It's a ground ball to third, and it's not picked up by any of the 3 fielders there. Great animation. Either way, it's a base hit. Here's Henry McHenry. The pitch to McHenry is a fly ball to center, and it's caught. Maxwell catches it 2 away. Go to the top. Yeah, the top of the 9th here. It's 3-1. Rich yet in for the Fun Society. Mitch Garver and DeJong on first and second. DeVannen at the plate here. Here's the pitch to DeVannen, pitch hitting. It's a base hit up the middle. Runner heading home, and he's thrown out. Strong throw from the center fielder. They do nothing with the bases loaded, so we go to the bottom of the 9th, and it's 3-1. So it'll be up to John Coleman here to close it out to face Mauer, Francisco, and Bell. It's a 2-0 to Mauer. And it's a ground ball to the pitcher. The throw to the pitcher is in time, 1 away. Well, Papa Bell will come up here. 2 out. Last chance here for the Fun Society. The pitch from Coleman is a fly ball to right. Make the catch. They go up 2-1 in the series. They win the game 3-1 in round 3. So, game 4 will be up soon. It will be CC Sabathia on the mound against Ed Ryle. If it goes to game 5, it'll be Cool Papa Bell against Nathan Evaldi in game 5. As for the tournament tree, Hot Rod's still up 2-1. Seawit's down 2-1. West Hartford's down 2-1. So the chance for the Seawood quarterfinal right side lockout is not working. Seoul beat the brakes off the tackle 3 games to none in what was the featured matchup in the 16. So here we go here, waiting on Game 4's matchup between the Fun Society and the Bonnie Lake LPs. The rest of the crew having a little problem here. So once again, guys, thank you for coming in your early morning to watch the open low cap here. It's 4:40 in the AM here. We're working on our almost our 5th hour here. The verdict on Geo is I'm still not sure. He has potential. I think he's just gonna be like Brissy. There's gonna be moments where he's gonna struggle, but I think he'll end up being. I I think he'll be good at the end though. I think he'll end up being good. There we go. Having a moment here at 4:41 in the morning here. So here we are waiting on Game 4. And it's in. Here we are, Game 4. Downloading now. Let's wait to get the highlights here. The highlights are in, so let's start off here. In the bottom of the second inning, it's no score. CC Sabathia pitching for the LPs. Charles Earl will enter the box here to face Sabathia. Here's the pitch to Sabathia. The fly ball. That doesn't come back. 1-0 Fun Society on the home run from Earl, his first of the postseason. And we go to the bottom of the third, even more trouble. Jackson Holiday up. And runners at second and third. Here's the 3-1 pitch. He walks it. Now the bases are loaded here. 1 out for Ed Ryle. Here's a pitch to Ed Ryle. He pops him up. Easy play. Infield fly. Day calls it, catches it 2 away. It brings Charles Earl with 2 out here. Bases still loaded. Can CC get out of this with the pitch? And he gets him. Strike 3. So a huge strikeout on the sinker. They lead the bases loaded. The Fun Society leads 1-0. So, top of the 4th here. Adam Dunn over at first. DeJong is up with 2 out. Ryle's pitch is a base hit to right. Runner heading for third. The throw to third is not in time. So a single done over to third, and it brings Curry Foley here with a chance to tie the game. Ryle's pitch is a ground ball to second. Easy play the first. They get out of it. Still 1-0. We go to the bottom of the 5th. The Fun Society already having 9 hits in this game. Runners at first and second. Sabathia pitching to Maxwell. 2 away here. Maxwell with a line shot. It's a base hit to the wall. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. Maxwell will go to third on the throw. And it's 3-0 Fun Society. So that brings up Jackson Holiday in the 7th. It's 4-1. Kokenauer in. The pitch for Kokenauer is a fly ball to right, and that's gone. Home run for the Fun Society. First for Holiday. It's 5-1. So it's now 5-1 in the top of the 8th. Ed Ryle pitching to Henry Davis with a runner on. And that pitch is set deep to left, and it's gone. Fly away for Henry Davis, home run number 5, and it's 5-3. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 5-3. Kokenauer will stay in here to face Chase Utley. Here's the pitch. And it's a base hit to right. So Utley gets on here. It's 5-3, but they don't score. So we go to the top of the 9th. It's 5-3. Final chance here with Jeff Bagwell. Alan Russell here to close it out. Here's the pitch from Russell. It's a fly ball, but it's caught. Oh, it gets by. Oh, he catches it. Looked like he dropped it. Either way, the Fun Society will force a Game 5 with a 5-3 victory. Okay. Game 5. Game 5. Game 5. Game 5. Reschedule the restart. I didn't think I was going to be on this long. All right. So, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Game 5s here. There's 6 Game 5s in this round. Casterville will send Chris Welch to face Nathan Evaldi. The Toronto Tens will send Leroy Matlock to face Ed Ryle. We will send Evaldi to face Cole Papa Bell. Porcello against Simmons. Crackers against Palatine. West Hartford will send Cannonball Jackman to face Dave Hoskins. Tally and Hot Route will send Patsy Flaherty to face Chris Welsh. A lot of interesting matchups here. We'll see what happens in this wild, deciding game. This would be a perfect day to watch playoff baseball here. 6 do-or-die games. So Jose Altuve hit .650 in 4 games. He's out of the tournament. Jackson Holiday hit .571. He's getting on base 67% of the time. Or McLeod Hill. And as a deciding Game 5, if I was Hot Route, I'd walk him every day. Frank Howard leads everybody in home runs, but Tactile is out of the tournament. Dickie Thon has hit 6 for Edmonton. They're out of the tournament, I believe. No, they're still in. They're in a Game 5. George Bell's in a Game 5. Gus Bell's in a Game 5. Henry Davis is in a Game 5. Hoskins is in a Game 5. So all the home run leaders in Game 5 here. Pitching wise, Doug Fister is 3 for Palatine is 3-0 with an 0.36 ERA. He has been absolutely phenomenal for the Plutos. There have been he has 2 So Fister's pretty good from what I understand, because Seawood has 2 complete games with him in both his starts. And Cool Papa Bell is striking out 15.6 per 9. He's not hitting very well, but he's pitching out of his mind. 11 Ks in 6 innings in his last start against, who did he face? Against the Fatherland. So this is not going to be an easy matchup here in this last game. So here we are. We're going to call this game. We'll see who we end up facing. I may call it. If we lose, we're definitely calling it. I have nothing else. Still trying to stretch this out and see if anybody else would be on. It does not look like that's going to happen. So you might get rated into retro long play. I'm just going to warn you guys that now. Unless I can find something else. Or I might send you over racing to watch some racing. One or the other. We might see some NASCAR, or we might see retro gameplay beating game like Alf. Still deciding that right now. Because it's at Pocono. So that would be some good racing. It's really all I got on that's left is racing, retro games being done quick, and a Gran Turismo 7. I'm still waiting for this final game to come in here. All right, still waiting this game here. It's in. Game 5 here, Bonnie Lake and Fun Society. We're going to start at the bottom of the first here. Runners at first and second. Adam Dunn is at the plate. Here's the pitch. And that is a base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score. The throw is good, but not in time. 1-0 Bonnie Lake as we go to the top of the fourth. Baldy facing Gosselin with a runner over at first. The pitch is a fly ball, and that's gone. Gosselin with the home run. It's 2-1 Fun Society here in the fourth. Juan Francisco will step in with 2 out. The pitch to Francisco is a well-hit ball, and it's 3-1 on the home run. Back-to-back home runs gives them a 3-1 lead. Right now, the top of the fifth, it's 3-1. 2 out. Holiday facing Evaldi with Ryle over at first. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit down the line in the corner right. Runner looking to score, and he will as it's cut off. It's 4-1 Fun Society. As we go to the bottom of the sixth, it's now 5-1. Garver facing Bell with nobody on. The pitch from Bell is a fly ball to left field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Fly away for Mitch Garver, and it's 5-2. So 1 run's in here with 1 out. Paul DeJong facing Cole Papa Bell with a runner at first. Here's a pitch to DeJong. It's a base hit. The runner, and it gets by the center fielder, so the runners will advance on the error for Maxwell, and it brings up Jim Presley with 2 runners in scoring position. Here's the pitch from Bell. That's a base hit down the line. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in with the double. So this Davis and DeJong both score on the Presley double, and it's now 5-4. That brings up Russell Brandon with a tying run at second. Here's the pitch from Yet, who's now in pitching. Fly ball to left. It's caught. Runner doesn't tag. It brings up Jeff DeVannen. Here's the 1-2 to DeVannen. That is a base hit. Runner looking to score. It gets by the left fielder. Earl overruns the ball. Run scores. It's tied at 5. So we go into the top of the 7th here. McHenry facing Curry Foley. Pitch is well hit and it's gone. 6-5 Fun Society on the home run from Henry McHenry. And we go to the 7th. It's still 6-5, but Adam Dunn's at the plate to face Dade Steve. Steve's throw is a base hit to right, so the tying run is on, and that brings Mitch Garver to the plate. Here is the 3-1 pitch from Dade Steve. He walks him, so now the go-ahead run's on for Henry Davis with 1 out. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Davis, and it pops him up. They make the catch. Runner tags for third. The throw is not in time. So the runner advances to third for Paul DeJong to face Dade Steve. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the pitcher. The throw to first is not in time. Infield single for DeJong. And it's tied at 6 on the single from DeJong. Jim Presley will step up now. It's 6-6. Steve will stay in this as he's blown this game. Here's the pitch to Presley. And that's a ground ball that's booted by the shortstop. Now the bases are loaded for Russell Branyan, and it's a tie game. Steve's throw to Branyan. He strikes him out. So they get out of the inning, but they do score a run. It's now 6-6 into the 8th with Charles Earl leading off. The pitch to Earl is a base hit up the middle, so the go-ahead runner's on. Fun Society have 4 errors, by the way. And Steve Hunts will come up. Here's the pitch to Hunts. And they get the out at first on the tough play. 1 away. That will bring David Howard to the plate to face Curry Foley. The pitch from Foley, the base hit up the middle. Runner will score. It's 7-6. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's Jeff Devannon leading off here. Top of the order, Devannon, Thon, and Bagwell due up. Here's the 0-2. And that's a fly ball to left. They'll make the catch here. 1 away. It's now 2 away with Jeff Bagwell up. Here's the 2-2. And he strikes him out on the inside corner. They go to the 9th. It's 7-6. Go to the bottom of the 9th. It's Dunn, Garver, and Davis due up. Robertson will come in to pitch for the Fun Society. Pitch. Fly ball to left. It's high. It's deep. It's gone. Home run. Adam Dunn as it flies away. It's even at 7. So it brings up Mitch Garver. Ryerson facing Garver. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit to right. That puts the go-ahead run on at first. And that brings up Henry Davis with nobody out here with a full count. Pitch to Davis. He walks him. The runners at first and second for Paul DeJong. Nobody out. Runners at first and second here. Ryerson facing DeJong. 7-7 game here in the 9th. Pitch. Ground ball to third. They turn the double play 2 away. 5-4-3. They walk Presley. So it's now Connie Day up. Base hit wins this game. Pitch. And it's a ground ball to second. Great play from Utley to get out of it. 7-7. So we're in bonus baseball now as Brizzy will come in to face Maurer here in the 10th. Pitch. That is a fly ball, and it's over. And it's a nice catch for Devannon. Great catch for out number 1. There's now 2 out for Curry Foley. Brizzy's pitch to Foley. And that's a base hit to right. Foley with the single with 2 outs. And it brings up Woody Jensen. So Foley with the pinch hit here. Now it's Woody Jensen up the DH. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. The throw to first is in time to get out of it. We go to the bottom of the 10th. It's tied at 7. It will be Devannon, Thom, and Bagwell due up here. Here's the pitch from Ryerson. It's a fly ball to right, but it's caught away. So they get out of it. No, Kokenauer comes in the game. Jeff Bagwell will step into the box with 2 outs here. Here's a pitch from Kokenauer. That's a fly ball to right, but it's caught. We go to the 11th. It's still 7-7. So Ken Trinkle will enter the game here in the 11th to face Anthony Herrera and Maxwell. Here's the pitch to Anthony. And that's a fly ball to left, and it's caught. 1 away. Thank you for the follow, by the way. So that will bring up Derek Dietrich to face Ken Trinkle with 2 out. Here's the pitch from Derek Dietrich. It's a fly ball. Does this have enough? It does. Dietrich homers is first. It's 8-7 Fun Society. The pitch to Utley. That's a fly ball, and that's gone. 9-7. Doesn't look good for the LPs here. Ed Riles up with Ken Trinkle. The pitch. That's a base hit to right. So runners on, and they won't score. So the LPs need 2 runs here to keep this going. Dunn facing Kokenauer, the 3-0. And he walks him. That brings up Derek Dietrich. He is the tying run. Here's the pitch to Dietrich. And he flies out the left. 1 away. That brings up Henry Davis. Here's the pitch. That is a base hit up the middle. So it's now runners at first and second. It brings up Paul DeJong. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Over the second to get the force at second. So it's now down to the last out here. It's 9-7. Jim Presley, the last chance here. The 0-2 pitch from Kokenauer. And it's a fly ball, and it's caught. So it ends for Bonnie Lake as the Society will move on to the quarterfinal with a 9-7 victory. Mercifully, this is over. Good run for the LPs here as we got into round 3. Only see what it would have been a good matchup too. I would have called it. But be fresh here. Still nobody on. I'm gonna send you over to the show. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send you over to the show. Let me see if there's anything else available. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to the show. Looks like he's doing I'm not really sure what he's doing. I think this is I'm gonna go back here. Let's see what else we got. Yep, I'm gonna go into the Way of Alf here. We're gonna do retro games here because they're trying to beat Mario 64. So I'm gonna send you guys there. So once again, guys, thank you so very much for staying through these whole 5 hours. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I will see you next Wednesday at the normal time, which will be closer to, will be at 11:30. It may be a little earlier to accommodate Cheeky, but I will be on next Wednesday. Once again, guys, thank you for the great week. I am going to bed. Thank you, and have a nice morning.